Mr. Cartwright, I quit.
For the third time this week. Now, what's wrong?
Everything wrong. Dishes break, pan fall, fire go out, water leak, Hobson cook all kind of good food. Nobody eat. Mr. Hoss go, yap, 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 little Joe. Little Joe go, yap, 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 Mr. Hoss. And then nobody say nothing. You sit there like saw-tooth bear. You go,
You're right, of course. I agree. But you know how hard we've been working. Maybe too hard, and we're tired and stale. Guess we all got cabin fever. Tell you what, though. You go back and clean up whatever disaster there is, and we'll try to make life a little more livable for you.
Don't want life more livable. Want everybody eat.
Now, Hopsy, you go back there, work up a real good meal, and I'll go out and work up a real good appetite, huh?
No more little Joe, Mr. Hoss go, yap, yap, yap. You know, go,
No more.
So it was an accident.
An accident?
That's right, an accident.
Well, brother, in my way of thinking, there ain't no such word as accident. That's just an excuse for carelessness. And I wasn't even careless. That was stupid.
Well, what are you yelling about? You're still alive, aren't you?
But barely.
Wait a minute. I just got through promising Hopsy that things were going to be a little pleasant around here from now on, and here you two are bickering at each other again. What started this time?
I made a mistake.
Paul,
And he starts throwing me out of it.
All right. Forget it. Now, what's the matter with you two? You've been working too hard.
No, Paul, it ain't that. We ain't been working too hard. It's just that this one here was born ornery.
Oh, is that right, big brother? Well, let me tell you something.
Hold it. Just hold it. Now, do me a favor. Take the day off. Go to town. Forget about everything here. Relax. Go away.
All right, I'm not going to say no to that.
Cold beer and a few friendly faces would be a nice change. I'll take the south.
Fine, the North Road's fine for me.
Good. Just not having you two fellas around here for the day will be a pleasant vacation for me, too. Why couldn't I have had two daughters?
Folks about lately. You been working hard?
Well, you might say that. Yeah. I'll see you, Pete.
Hey, Hoss. You ain't been in town lately. Maybe you don't know. Me and Titus Simpson's running for mayor.
Yeah, Sheriff Coffey's lad. He told us about it.
Well, now, I sort of promised Judge Clampton that I'd ask folks for votes, just to make it look good. Now, if you want to vote for Titus Simpson, that don't hurt my feelings at all. Matter of fact, he make a better mayor than me.
Yeah, well, I ain't decided how I'm gonna vote yet, finish.
Yeah, well, now, it don't matter how you vote, so long as you vote. Hey, that ain't bad. I'm gonna remember that. Well, so long, Hoss. Oh.
Howdy, Hoss. Howdy, boy.
Howdy, Hoss. About time you spent some money in here.
Yeah.
Little Joe, how are you?
How are you?
It's a long bar. I'm standing at this end.
Fine, I won't argue. Pa always taught me to have respect for my elders.
What'll it be, boys?
Beer.
There'll be free beer Friday after the election on the house.
There won't be much of an election, Bruno. Leastwise, not now. Phineas Burke lost any chance of winning it just a minute ago outside.
Are you suggesting, little brother, that Phineas Burke lost votes because he talked to me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And when word gets out that he's been glad handing you for your vote, everybody's going to know he's a desperate man. Nobody wants a desperate man for mayor, so naturally they'll all vote for Titus Simpson.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. When you get the orneries, you get them in all directions, don't you? Phineas Burke ain't desperate, and you know it.
Oh, but he's going to be desperate come Friday when he finds out that Simpson's getting all the votes.
Oh, I reckon you're going to vote for Simpson's.
Yes, that's right. I like to be on a winning team.
And that's exactly why I'm voting for Phineas Burke.
Oh, that's good. That's 2 votes he'll get, yours and his.
He'll get a darn sight more than that. I'll bet you he wins that election by a landslide.
You got a bet. Name it. Name it.
Silly.
Name it. Yeah, see? All talk.
All talk, huh? All right, you'll be the one that shuts up when I tell you the bet I got in mind. Well, how about a trip to San Francisco and loser pay all?
Yeah, well, that's kind of a stiff bet, isn't it?
Now who's weasel out?
All right, nobody's weaseling out. I'm not weaseling out. You got a bet.
And I'm going to win it.
I wouldn't be
Boys,
so sure of that. I can
maybe
guarantee
you don't
you're
know
not going to
it.
win.
Maybe you don't know it, boys. But neither Simpson nor Burke care much one way or the other which one becomes mayor. They've been good friends for too many years to want to make a fight out of it.
Thank you, Bruno. Don't spend all your money here. You're going to need to pay my expenses when I go to San Francisco.
Well, Joseph, hey, it's been quite a while. Something I can do for you?
No, Mr. Simpson. Just wanted to stop by, say hello, see how you're doing.
Well, that's mighty nice of you.
Hey, I hear you and Phineas Burke are running for mayor.
Oh, we got our names on the ballot, but we just did it as a favor to Judge Clampton.
Hey, well, wouldn't be so bad being the mayor, though, would it?
Oh, I don't right care, Joseph.
You don't care? Well, you're not saying it's not an honor to be the mayor of Virginia City.
Oh, I suppose it is, but... Well, I'd be just as happy if my friend Phineas were elected.
Tell you, that's not the way we learned it in school. No, we were taught that a candidate went out among the people, let them know what he stood for.
Well, there's no need. Phineas and I agree on everything.
You could hand out a few drinks.
Drinks cost money.
Kiss a few babies, that doesn't cost anything.
Huh? Not me.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm disappointed. I really am, because it's not fair. It's not fair to the people of Virginia City not to let them know where you stand.
Oh, come on now, Joseph. Well, there's nobody that much interested.
Oh, I am interested, Mr. Simpson. I'm interested. Because to tell you the truth, I think you're the only man for the job.
Why, Joseph, that's a mighty fine thing for you to say.
It's the way I feel.
You know, I always said that young folks should take an interest in their government. If you want to hand out free drinks and kiss some babies, you go right ahead.
Mr. Simpson, are you saying it would be all right with you if I just sort of went around and tried to get a few people to vote for you?
I'd be ungrateful if I said no. I mean, if that's the way you want to spend your time.
I either spend my time or I spend my money.
What's that?
I was just saying, it's the duty of of every interested citizen to pick the candidate of his choice and then see that he's elected. Now, that's the American way.
Why, Joseph, that makes me feel right warm inside.
I know how you feel. I better get to work.
Well, now, don't you forget that this was your idea, not mine. Like I said, I'd just as soon see my friend Phineas elected.
You just get used to being called Mayor Simpson. The Honorable Mayor Titus Simpson.
The Honorable Mayor Titus Simpson.
If we good citizens have a moment, I'd like to say a few words on behalf of the next mayor of Virginia City. Have a drink.
Thank you, little Joe.
Nice, Joe.
You come to think on it, there is an election Friday.
Yeah, Burke and Simpson. There ain't nothing to get all head up about. Either one would make a good mayor, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Even Steven.
Gentlemen, please. Please, do you realize you're talking about the highest office we voters can give a man in this city? A man who is going to guide our destiny for the next 4 years?
Appears like you're pretty fired up about this, little Joe. Which man you figure ought to be mayor?
The only man a thinking man would vote for. A vote for Titus Simpson is a vote for honest government.
Are you saying that Phineas Burke ain't honest, Joe?
Oh, no, I'm not saying it.
You know, I did feel that Burke overcharged me when he fixed my rifle last month.
Hoss, you just got to give that brother of yours the A1 medal for crust. He suckered you into making a bet that he sure intends to go his way.
Does Titus Simpson know you're out beating the drum for him, Joe?
Oh, you bet he does. I just got through talking to him.
So that's where he's been.
Titus Simpson's a peck smarter than I give him credit for, holding off until just 4 days before the election.
Any man that's that conniving just got to be a good politician.
Mm-hmm.
And then getting himself a campaign manager.
Campaign manager. Yeah, I guess you could put it that way. How about another drink?
Thank you, little Joe.
Campaign manager. This guy's ring. Citizens.
It ain't fair, Bruno. It just ain't fair.
I don't see why not, Hoss. He sure ain't sneaking around behind your back. Same token, nothing to keep you from handing out a few drinks.
Yeah, you're doggone right.
Just so happens, Hoss, I have some real fine whiskey right here.
Yeah, well, hang on to it for me, Bruno. This is going to take more than whiskey.
Drinker?
Come now, Hoss. There ain't a finer man in this world than my friend and partner, Titus Simpson. I don't know where you got the idea, but he just would not do that kind of a low and sneaky trick.
He would, he has, and he has. Look here, Phineas, he's done got little Joe for a campaign manager, and he's over giving out free booze and a lot of loose talk about how much more honest Titus is than you are.
Well, I appreciate your interest, but I just know you're mistaken. Titus and me are just like brothers. I'd say we're almost as close as you and Joe.
Ha! Don't you go counting on how close me and little...
I don't understand.
You got a lot of understanding to pick up on, Phineas. Take a look at that.
Friends, let me just take a moment. I don't want you to think that Titus Simpson is trying to buy your votes. This is merely his humble way of expressing his modest thanks to each and every one of you. But let me ask, has any one of you gotten a free drink from Phineas Burke? Titus Simpson stands for progress. And Titus Simpson is a man of integrity.
I don't believe it. That's your brother.
Now you're beginning to understand.
Drink up, fellas. What a man you've got going for you. Come on, drink up. Yes, good citizens, as Titus Simpson's campaign manager, I can tell you without fear of contradiction that Titus Simpson stands for fearless leadership,
He didn't want to be mayor. He didn't want the glory. My friend. My partner.
Whether you agree with Little Joe or not, you gotta admit us citizens should be paying more attention as to who's going to be the next mayor. And free drinks or not, I'm voting for Phineas Burke.
Burke? Didn't you hear me telling how he robbed me blind when he fixed my rifle? Well, only a second-grade boob would vote for a slicker like that.
You calling me a boob?
If the shoe fits.
Phineas, you gotta face facts. Now, unless you do something and do it quick, Titus is gonna win this election. You gotta do like he done. Get yourself a crackerjack campaign manager.
Well, I've been flummoxed, sure enough, but I ain't gonna let no grass grow under my feet. And I know the only man I want for my campaign manager. The only man that can match that smooth-talking brother of yours.
Well, you better look him up quick.
Well, I don't have to look him up, Hoss. The man I want is you.
Ah, Phineas. Just in time. Fresh coffee.
Yeah? Well, which cup got the arsenic in it?
What?
Oh, don't play the innocent lamb with me, you backstabbing coyote.
What?
Oh, quit saying what? You gonna deny you sent Joe Cartwright out to get votes for you?
Well, sure, he was here, but...
Oh, you gonna deny you knew he was gonna pass out free drinks, make speeches, call me dishonest?
Well, I knew about the drinks, but...
Oh, quit saying but. Although now I got you dead to rights, maybe that's all you can say, you two-faced skunk.
Now, see here.
Oh, now that's been my trouble, not seeing what a dirty, oily-tongued snake you really are.
Now, see here.
Oh, now quit saying now see here. As a matter of fact, quit saying anything.
Now, you hold on just 1 minute.
Don't you start that again. From now on, you and me are through, you understand? Finished. Where you keep your chalk?
Here.
Here. Now, you stay on your side. Get over here. You stay on your side, and I'll stay on my side. And don't you worry about me being here too long, neither, because after Friday, I'm going to be moving into the mayor's office.
So that's it, huh? You heard Joe Cartwright asking people to vote for me, and it bothered you. That means you really wanted to be mayor yourself.
Oh, listen at who's talking now.
Now, see, just...
Don't you step over that line.
I'll step over any line I please.
Well, this is going to be the sorriest election we ever had, Clem. It's all my fault, too, getting Titus and Phineas to run against each other. I should have known they wouldn't make an issue out of it, being friends like they are.
They're real pals, that's for sure. Buddies to the end.
Damon and Pythias.
You try crossing that line again, you'll be sorry.
You try throwing another chair at me, and I'll throw you through the window.
You did say Damon and Pythias.
Sounds more like Cain and Abel.
Ha! If you were mayor, I'd leave town.
Doesn't it?
Well, it sure is nice to have some peace and quiet around here for a change. What are you doing, writing your memoirs?
No, sir. Writing a speech for Phineas Burke. He's running for mayor, you know. Paul, how do you spell graft?
I think of a better word. Hey, Joe. Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Don't tell me you're writing a speech, too.
Yeah, I'm not writing it for that thief Burke. Mine is for the next mayor of Virginia City, Titus Simpson. Honest Titus Simpson.
I suppose having opposing political views in one family is all right.
Yeah, that's the American way, Paul.
Well, Phineas and Titus, of course, are both very fine men, and I think it's commendable that you two are helping them with their speeches, but we've got to get your work done in a hurry. We've got to get an early start. Let Hop Singh run them into town for you. We've got a real hard day's work.
Yeah, Paul, I don't think I'm going to be able to do any chores, Paul, until after the election on Saturday. You see, I got myself volunteered as campaign manager for Phineas Burke.
Yeah, and I'm doing the same thing for Titus Simpson.
Campaign managers?
Joe, maybe we ought to resign. It ain't fair. It's a dirty trick to pull on Paul.
What do you mean resign? Look, we'll just work extra hard next week and we'll get Pa a day off. Look, unless you're trying to weasel out again.
Not on your life.
Coffee, Mr. Haas? Coffee, little Joe?
真係嘥氣啊！同你哋講，哎，再翻去瞓啦！
Simpson? What do you think of it?
I gotta admit, Joe, I never expected nothing like this.
Well, the way I figured, nothing's too good for the next mayor.
Mayor Simpson. Mayor Titus Simpson. Does sort of have a ring to it, don't it? Huh? Hey, Tim, how about a little more red bunting on the railing, huh?
You bet, Mr. Simpson.
If I'm gonna be mayor, I reckon I better start acting like one. We'll show that Phineas Burke how real politicians work, right, Joseph?
Well, that's the attitude.
Say, Joseph, there's something I want to discuss with you. Do you think... He's one of ours?
One of Burke's men.
He started it, Deputy. We saw the whole thing.
Yeah, I know.
It's my guess he's one of Burke's hired hands.
On your feet.
We gotta teach that Burke that he can't pull any underhanded tricks on us.
Well, Mr. Simpson, you really didn't see anything. Don't you think you're going a little bit too far?
Now, looky here, Joseph. It was you who started the ball rolling. It was you who forced Burke to show his hand. Forced him to show me what a perfidious turncoat he really is.
Well, Mr. Simpson, I really think you're going a little too far.
I'm just taking your advice. Is that the kind of a man you want for a mayor? It's time for a change. Drive the rascals out, I say. A new broom sweeps clean. May I remind you, Joseph, that those are your words? The speech you wrote for me? The speech that's going to make me the next mayor of Virginia City?
Yeah, well, I wanted to talk to you about that speech. Maybe we ought to tone it down a trifle. I mean, the way you say it, it doesn't sound the same. It's not the image that I...
Image? By gad, Joseph, you've done it again.
Huh?
I've got to be an image to the voters. Well, not the real me, but the man they think they want. I got to get over to the tailor's and get me some new duds. Mayor Simpson. I'll see you later, Joseph. I got to practice if I'm going to make that speech at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, look, Mr. Simpson,
Mayor Simpson.
Howdy, Phineas. Your speech is all set for 2 o'clock. Now, I've been out on the street talking it up with all the folks, and you ought to have a good crowd there.
I don't know, Hoss. Not too much on this speech making.
Phineas, you'll be great. I mean, after all, I spent a lot of time writing that speech. Now, you ain't gonna let me down, are you?
Oh, I'll do my best. I gotta admit, you sure wrote a fine speech for me. Yeah, and you really got away with words. When in the course of human events. Well, that's plumb beautiful.
Yeah, it just sort of come to me. Look, Phineas, you got to practice because you got to be good. It ain't so important what you say. It's how you say it. You see, if you do it good, you'll have all them voters yelling and stomping, and they'll be yelling, Phineas Burke, the next mayor of Virginia City.
You really think so?
Doggone right. And you better, too, unless you want old Titus elected.
Never.
Now, you practice that speech, you hear? And I'll see you at 2 o'clock.
Well, I'll be ready. When in the course of human events... When in the course of human events... When in the course of human events...
Ma'am? Oh, Ben. Well, I see you're pretty busy.
Yeah, I'm pretty busy.
Wonder if I can talk you into coming to town.
Huh?
Well, Joe and Hoss are in there. You just wouldn't believe the ruckus they've stirred up. 3 days ago, it was peaceful as ducks on a mill pond. Now it's more like a sack full of bobcats.
They're not doing anything illegal, are they?
I don't know, nothing illegal. They're sure prodding folks into making a mess of things. 26 fights, 4 busted store windows. I got 14 of the town citizens locked up in jailhouse, Ben.
Well, Clem, you're not criticizing people for expressing their political views, are you? Because it's my opinion, no, that people should take an interest in the government.
That's a mild way of putting it, Ben.
Well, maybe the boys are expressing a youthful exuberance in their campaigning, but, well, as you said, they're not doing anything illegal.
Nothing but making enemies out of old, long-time friends. Nothing but egging folks on to tearing half the town apart.
Well, Clem, you must be exaggerating. You see, healthy dissension.
No, I'm not.
In an election is what keeps our country strong. It's the American way.
Citizens, I know you didn't come to hear me speak. You came to weigh the words of a man who cherishes the future of this fair city. A man who holds dear the very principles on which this nation was founded. A man who needs no introduction. Citizens, the next mayor of Virginia City. Over here, this is the man you came to hear speak. the next mayor of Virginia City.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The next mayor of Virginia City, Phineas Burke.
Hey, now, citizens, just a minute. Now, is this any way to run a democracy? After all, one of the great principles of this country is free speech. And I'm quite sure you're not going to allow this rude interruption to keep you from hearing the words of my candidate. Thank you.
Good citizens of Virginia City. Yes. I stand before you, fearless and undaunted, ready to assume the duties of. Yes. I stand before you. I forgot the speech you wrote.
Ladies and gentlemen, they can't say we didn't give them a chance. You came here to listen to a speech. And by grannies, you're going to hear one. I give you the golden-throated Phineas Burke.
I'm sorry, Joseph, but at least I didn't do as bad as he did.
No, you're right. I think we ought to strike while the iron's hot. Citizens, your attention for just a moment. I just wanted to tell you why Titus Simpson was unable to speak to you a moment ago. Because he was choked up. He was choked up. And why? I'll tell you why. Because he could see the trust and the respect in the eyes of the people that he holds so dear. Now, doesn't that prove to you that he is the only man to be at the helm of the highest office of Virginia City? The only man who can guide us through the stormy seas ahead. A man of progress, a man of destiny, the unimpeachable Titus Simpson.
Ladies and gentlemen, now you heard all of that hogwash. Listen to mine a while. The only reason Mr. Burke here, the only reason he didn't say nothing was if he was just choked up more than Mr. Simpson was. Don't that prove that he's even more, what was that word?
Unimpeachable.
Unimpeachable, yes, unimpeachable. I don't know much about a hand at the helm on a stormy sea or none of that stuff because it seems how we're better than 100 miles probably from the ocean. Phineas Burke here'd make a doggone good mayor, I can tell you that.
He's getting to them, Joseph.
Maybe you know which side you should have been on.
That's dirty politics, and you know it. Only a man like Simpson pull a trick like that. And you'd be a boob if you voted for him.
You calling me a boob?
If the shoe fits.
Citizens of Virginia City.
And as I gaze out over the stormy sea of life, and I see calm, and prosperity.
Fearless and undaunted, I stand before you, while over there stands a man that no one should trust.
But,
not even his best friend and business partner.
if you're gonna elect a man like that would sink his own business partner, then everybody's gonna go down like a rock. Where's the fight?
Clem, come here, man.
I gotta get out.
No, I have to tell you.
Boys, gonna have half
Just
this
a minute.
town bleeding.
Listen to me. I have to talk to you about the David. Just a minute. I want to tell you my attitude about this thing. Now listen to me. This is very important.
Citizens of Virginia City.
I just want to make sure you understand.
I do understand. I'll take care of it later. I'll take care of everything.
Hold it, Joe. I'm on your side.
All right, this one's yours. Whoa, thanks, Joe.
The American way.
So, Pete Carter, huh?
Right, Judge.
Now you step into the saloon, you'll find a voting booth inside.
Thank you, Judge. No trouble so far, Judge?
No. Oh, there has been a big turnout. This is the biggest election I ever seen.
See that?
Next.
It's a good thing I was here to watch, or you'd have probably tried to stuff the ballot box for Simpson.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Burke's the one who needs that. Why, you're probably the only boob in town who voted for him.
You calling me a boob?
I said it before, and I'll say it again. If the shoot...
That'll be just about enough. I have had it. Now you go that way, you go that way, and try to stay away from each other.
Oh, this has been a beautiful election. Beautiful. Well, it looks like every eligible voter in town's filled in his ballot.
I'm sure you're right. We can't officially close the polls for another 2 hours.
Well, even so, there's no law that says we can't count the ballots now.
Well, that'd be okay by me, Judge, but I expect we'd better get us a couple witnesses. Don't want nobody accusing us of any shenanigans.
Shenanigans? Shenanigans? What makes you think there'd be any shenanigans about this election? I tell you what, you go get 2 witnesses. Get Joe and Hoss Cartwright.
Yeah.
Shenanigans.
Burke, Burke, Burke. Simpson, Burke, Simpson, 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 Simpson. That's all. I'll told him up, Clem.
Come on, Clem. Burke wins?
Who won?
Well, come on, is Simpson winning?
Well,
Not yet.
Well, come on, let's go. Did Simpson win or not?
There's no doubt about it. 302 votes for Phineas Burke, 302 votes for Titus Simpson. It's a tie.
Oh, wait, maybe you made a mistake. What do you mean it's a tie?
Look for yourself. 100, 200, 300, 100, 200, 300, 2 left over. It's a tie. 302 votes apiece.
Well, we got to find somebody else that hasn't voted yet. Otherwise, we're going to have to call this a no contest. We're going to have an election again next week.
Oh, no, not that.
I wouldn't like that.
Hey, Paul ain't voted yet, has he?
By Jiminy Hush, you're right.
Nope. I did not forget to vote. For the first time in my life, I deliberately decided not to vote.
What do you mean you decided not to vote?
First of all, with you two on the opposite sides of the political fence, I didn't want to be in the position of having to take sides. And second of all, Burke and Simpson are good friends of mine. Both are equally capable. And if you two hadn't interfered, the town would have been perfectly content to have either one as mayor.
But, Paul, it's your vote that's going to make the decision. You got to vote.
That's right, otherwise there'll be a runoff election next week.
The American way to do it.
Yeah, but, Paul, if there's another election, then there's got to be another campaign.
Yeah, and we're the campaign managers.
I'll get my horse.
I'll saddle him for you, Pa. And don't forget Titus Simpson make a wonderful mayor.
I'll get you a hat, Paul, in the name of Phineas Burke. Paul, you mind telling me and Joe how you going to vote?
That seems to me the way a man votes is his private business.
Yeah, but in this case, it ain't going to make much difference. I mean, everybody's going to know how you vote.
Me and Joe want to know who won the bet.
Bet. Oh, is that why you two boys have been putting on this great big display of civic zeal? Bet, huh? All right, what was the bet?
Well, see, the loser's got to pay the other one's way to San Francisco, a little vacation at the end of the summer.
It's a good bet. It's a very good bet. But you boys made one slight miscalculation. I'm the one who's going to San Francisco, and you're the ones who are going to stay home this summer and work. Is that clear? And while I'm in there voting, I think you boys might just walk around town and try to patch up some of the damage you've caused. Is that clear?
Looks like we both lose, no matter how you vote, don't it?
Yeah.
Hey, you just made it, Ben. Polls close in a few minutes.
I'm glad I'm in time.
The booth's over there. Don't feel you have to hurry.
There's no fool like an old fool.
What?
If I had a dunce cap, I'd wear it.
I don't need a dunce cab. I ought to get kicked by a mule.
Ruined. Friendship of 20 years ruined. And it's all my fault.
Well, that ain't so, Titus. It was me that ruined our friendship. I got delusions of grandeur.
The truth of the matter is, we both got suckered in by them smooth-talking Cartwright brothers. Something I want you to know, Phineas. I voted for you.
And I voted for you.
Hey, we still don't know which one of us is going to be mayor.
Well, I hope it's you.
I hope it's you. You're the better man. Hey.
Oh, thanks. Well, either way, let's make sure nobody ever breaks up our friendship again. Let's make very sure.
Titus Horse and I wanted to...
You friendship wreckers, you.
Troublemakers.
Well, come on, get friendship wreckers, you. Get out, and stay out.
Planning on staying with us long, Mr. Cartwright?
Nope.
Leaving soon, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Tinbucket's a nice town. Said Tinbucket's a nice town.
Yes, I heard you.
How do you like Riverbend?
Well, Riverbend's a nice town. That smells good.
Heard you took some cattle up there. 100 head, a lot of cattle. Just you and the boys?
Yep.
You're a long way from the Ponderosa. What you doing in Tinbucket?
Going back to the Ponderosa.
I'll raise 5.
Hombre, ¿qué pasa?
I'm bluffing.
This I do not believe.
Well, I guess that just leaves the two of us.
Yeah? Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Compliment. Yeah, you are. Keep the change.
Thank you. Yes, it sure is a pleasure and a privilege doing business with the Cartwrights. Heard a lot about you.
Oh.
Just sorry to hear about you falling on hard times.
Hard times? Where'd you hear that?
Oh, here and there, just sort of running about.
Well, things couldn't be better, Mr. Tingle. There's Horse.
What's he talking about?
I don't know.
Hey, Hoss. Oh. There you are.
You got here, good.
Yeah.
How you doing, babe?
Well, you sure smell good.
Sorry, I can't say the same about you.
Well, all day on the trail with a wagon load of hides, what do you expect?
Well, did you have any trouble getting those hides together?
Listen, Bo, what kind of deal do you make on them hides in a place like this, last minute like this?
I was selling the hides to a fellow by the name of Amos Parker. He telegraphed us over still in River Bend, said he was willing to pay top dollar for the hides if we could deliver them here. So I telegraphed you.
You know this Parker from someplace?
Yeah, I did some business with him about 9-10 years ago. Sold him a few head of cattle, nothing important. We're just fixing to meet him now. Come on along.
No, I think I'll get a bath and shave. I'll see you later.
That's a good idea.
We'll see you in the saloon.
All right.
Take your time.
I'll see. And raise you 20.
All right.
I'll call you.
Kind of reckless, weren't you, Rice? With the luck I've been having.
Hold it right there. I want to make sure you got a right to that money before I give it to you. Somebody look in his pockets.
What's he got in his pockets that you're so worried about?
Well, why don't you look and see?
Put it away. All right, son, stand up.
Those aren't my cards. I don't know where they came from.
That is your pocket, ain't it? You're working this deck. These two here and 3 you got in your hand, I count 5 kings.
They're not my cards. Mr. Cartwright, they say I've been cheating.
Have you?
No. These are not my cards. I don't know where the cards came from, Mr. Cartwright.
I'm afraid the sheriff found them in his pocket. Well, I'm Amos Parker, Mr. Cartwright.
Yes.
Oh, we have some business to discuss.
Yes, we do. Just as soon as I attend to this.
Mr. Cartwright, I don't know how the cards got in my pocket.
Do you know this man?
Yes, he works for me.
A card sharp works for you?
Not a card sharp. He's a cowhand and a very good one.
Well, it's a cinch he ain't a very good card sharp. If I hadn't have been here, he'd have probably got himself shot. I'll have to give these men the money that's here on the table.
No.
Easy, Candy.
I've got $25 in this game.
Go on, divide it up, fellers. Get your money.
So I'm the biggest loser. $59. My money is easy to find. I got it water soaked, swimming my horse across a river. Hard earned, too. Hate to lose it to a card shop. I appreciate what you've done, Mr. Cartwright. I'd like to thank you. Thank you, too, Sheriff.
I'd be more careful who I played cards with in the future. Well, I ought to throw you in jail.
Sheriff, I'll be responsible for him.
Well, get him out of town.
Well, we'll all be leaving just as soon as I complete my business, if that's all right.
All right.
Joe right hurt on Candy, will you? Candy, I'll be up. Buy a drink? Oh, no, thank you. We can just sit down and get our business out of the way.
Well, how the year's been treating?
Can't complain.
No, you've been very successful.
How about yourself?
Well, had my ups and downs. I guess more downs than ups, but, you know, all in all, done pretty well.
Good. How's Mrs. Parker?
Alice? You remember her?
Well, how is she?
She's, Bill. Well, she's dead, Mr. Cartwright. What happened about a year ago. Fell from her horse, and...
I'm sorry.
Well, misfortune happens to all of us, I guess.
Yes. Yes, I've had my share.
Yes, so I hear. I understand that you had a lot of hard luck lately.
What do you mean?
Well, business, debts, something about your credit wasn't...
Who told you that?
I don't know exactly. I mean, it's just common knowledge.
It sure is common knowledge. Even the barber mentioned it.
Well, isn't it true?
Of course not. Look, my son Hoss has brought in a wagon load of hides, and there'll be 2 more wagons on their way.
Oh, fine, because I want to discuss price with you.
Well, you quoted the price in the wire you sent me.
Yes, and I know I did, but some things have happened, and I can't come up with the money that I quoted to you on the wire. I can really only pay half now. Well, maybe you'd like an hour or so to think about it.
No, I don't need any more time to think about it. I've probably taken up too much of your time as it is. I think I'll be on my way. So we can't do business?
Yes, I am too.
Good day, Mr. Parker.
I don't care about the money. What's killing me is you believe them and not me.
The sheriff believed them.
It's a 2-bit sheriff in a 2-bit town.
2-bit sheriff or not. Put us in his gunner reel and saw the bars in his jail, and he was going to throw you behind them or kill you if you try to fight him.
Did you believe me about the cards?
Say somebody planted them in your pocket.
Yeah, that's right.
When? While you were playing?
I'm not that stupid.
Well, when?
I don't know. When I went in, there were a lot of people at the bar. They were shoving...
Who? Did you know any of them?
No, I didn't know any of them.
Doesn't make any sense, does it?
Why don't we get the money for the hides and get out of this town?
You can't. Parker says he'll only pay half price for those hides.
Well, you're not going to let him get away with it, huh?
No, I'm not going to let him get away with it. I'll have Hoss take those hides back to the Ponderosa and head out the 2 wagons at Pine Creek. I want you to go with him.
Right. Got my horse over the blacksmith shop. I'll get him.
Candy? Let's go see the sheriff.
Hi, Billy.
Sure is hot.
You ought to slow down a little bit.
Can't. I got all this work to do. Oh, a cold sarsaparilla sure would taste good right now.
It would for a fact. You buying or am I?
I'm always broke.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll buy if you go get them, huh?
Oh, okay.
Hey, where's your axle grease? I need to grease a wheel.
Inside there on the shelf.
Fine, thank you.
Now, what I'm trying to say is I ain't gonna sit around and let nobody turn this town into a 3-ring circus.
And nobody's intending to do that.
I'm trying to clear my name, Gant.
Sheriff Gant. I'm gonna have to do something about that squeak one of these days.
I think every man has a right to clear his name, Sheriff.
That man of yours can just thank his lucky stars that all I did was take that poker money away from him. Now, he can't stay in town, and he can't come back after he leaves. Why don't you just sell them hides and all of you get out of town?
I'm not selling my hides.
You mean you come all this way up here and you ain't gonna sell? What are you trying to do, hold Parker up on them hides?
Parker cut the price.
Parker, I think, is trying to drive a hard bargain himself.
Well, maybe he's offering you all them hides is worth.
They're top-grade hides.
Now, look here, Mr. Cartwright. All of us get pressed to the wall sometime or another, but, well, why don't you just sell them hides and go on home? I know that, well, you've been a rich man for a long time, but you gotta face it. You're broke.
He's not broke.
Now, look here, young fella. I've taken all the jaw for you that I'm a-going to. You can just shut your mouth and get out this door. And if either one of you or any of that crew of yours so much as looks sideways the rest of the time that you're in town, I'll throw you in jail so fast it'll make your head swim. Now, get out of here.
How you doing? Got them ready yet?
I did the one shoe. I thought I'd clean him up all around for you.
Good enough.
Hey, that's a right pretty horse you got there, mister. You interested in selling him?
You couldn't afford what this horse is worth.
Oh, I thought maybe you'd let him go cheap. Hard up the way you are.
And who says I'm hard up?
Well, how else you gonna figure it? You hired hands after cheated poker to make a living.
Go on, get him finished.
Virginia City Bank. And you want $5,000 cleared here to our bank?
That's right.
It's a lot of money to try to borrow by telegraph, Mr. Cartwright.
I'm not borrowing the money. The money's mine. I just want it transferred to the bank here. Would you please send that? What's the matter?
The line's gone dead.
Try it again.
Well, I said it ain't working. There's nothing we can do but wait. Maybe there's something wrong at the other end.
You think it was cut at the other end?
Wire can be cut at either end. Come on.
Well, if the wire's been cut, it's one of you done it.
Well, it took you long enough. A couple more minutes and I'd have been on my way.
Gotta go to 2 saloons to find cold ones.
Ah, that's good.
Driving a team drunk in a skunk. Here, take the rest of it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Just helping him finish his food.
He's been hit on the head, Pa.
Yes, I know.
He's drunk and a skunk.
Looks like you went broke in more ways than one, Mr. Cartwright.
He wasn't drunk. He wasn't drunk.
Clean this mess up. Get them hides back on that wagon and get off the street.
Give me a hand with this wagon. I'll pay you.
I don't need pay to help a man in need of help.
I just heard about what happened. Seems like hard luck is dogging you, doesn't it? Anyway, I'm sorry.
Why?
Old time's sake, I guess. Look, Mr. Cartwright, I don't like to take advantage of a man, especially when he's down and out.
Parker, don't concern yourself about being down and out. I'm not.
Whatever you say. Anyway, I'll buy these hides from you for 3/4 of the price we said.
That does it, Mr. Cartwright.
Thank you, Mr. Daly.
What do you say?
All right. 3/4 of the price we agreed on.
All right. I'll write you a check for the full amount on the bank here at the Tin Bucket.
If you don't mind, I'll have to verify that account.
Of course not. Bank? Just over here.
Yes, I know. Mr. Hollis?
Wilson?
No, Cartwright, Ben Cartwright.
Oh, yes. Nice day, Mr. Cartwright. Nice day.
Mr. Hollis, I'd like to ask you a question.
The Bank of Tin Bucket is always ready to answer questions, Mr. Cartwright.
No, thank you, thank you.
And your question?
Well, Mr. Amos T. Parker has an account in this bank, I understand.
Yes, he has.
Well, what I'd like to know is the account large enough to cover a check in excess of $1,000?
Oh, you'll have to bring in the check before I can answer that question.
Well, I'd like to know if the check is good before I accept it.
Well, I suppose it is reasonable that a man in financial difficulties would doubt everyone else.
Where'd you hear that?
Your financial problems are common gossip. And I'll not give out privileged information concerning our more successful clients.
Mr. Cartwright, you expect me to buy those hides?
And what's the matter with the hides?
Look at the brand.
What about it? Ponderosa brand?
We'll turn it over. What do you call that brand?
Bar E.
Can you prove that steer was legally yours before the brand was doctored?
Mr. Parker, I've never worked over a brand in my life.
A whole bale of them was found on your wagon. Past the blacks.
That's the way of it, Mr. Cartwright. A full bale of them.
You believe I'd deal in stolen hides?
Well, if you're as broke as they say you are, you just might. What about that big kid of yours?
What about him?
Well, what's to prevent him from going into business for himself?
Oh, come on.
Even if you wasn't broke, I reckon it wouldn't be the first time that some rich man's kid went and stole something just for the pleasure of stealing it.
Do you believe that?
Well, after what's happened today, you just tell us something we can believe. I'm going to check with the Bar E, and if they've had any cattle stolen, you and that boy of yours is going to have to stand trial.
If Hoss brought those hides, then he has clear title to them.
And if he ain't got clear title,
Then he didn't bring them. Somebody else put them in the wagon after he got here.
Oh, somebody else put him in the wagon.
Who'd do something like that?
Yeah, give us some answers. Who and why?
I don't know who or why, but I'll find out.
I left Hoss with Candy. Couldn't get a doctor. He's still unconscious.
Can you explain those stolen hides, Cartwright?
Now, you stay out of it.
You can shut me up, Sheriff. But you can't hide the fact that Cartwright's been stealing Bar E cattle.
What are you talking about?
Your father's a thief.
You're just lucky that Cartwright started the fight, or you'd be paying the damages. You know how much this is going to cost you?
No, I don't. But whatever it is, I'll be very happy to pay it. Here. $100 in here. That should be enough for 2 of those windows. Here.
My money. It's gone. I had it a minute ago, just before the fight started.
Hold on, son.
Let me see it. It's mine. It's water-soaked.
I know it's yours. It's been a long time since we've had a pickpocket in town.
Now, look, I didn't take that money.
Of course you didn't.
Well, you saw me find it in his pocket, didn't you?
I saw you take it out of his pocket.
Well, I reckon it wouldn't be the first time that a man ever started a fight so he could pick somebody's pocket.
You can't let him get away with it this time, Sheriff. You gotta risk.
I'm going to. Will you swear out a warrant?
You bet your life I will.
All right, come on, son. Keep going. Go on in there. Seems like you got 2 boys that you don't know much about, Mr. Cartwright. One of them's a pickpocket and the other one's a cow thief.
You're wrong on both counts.
Oh? Well, the evidence says I'm right. How's that make you feel?
Well, the evidence and you are both wrong, Sheriff.
You sure do take a lot of convincing, don't you? Oh, do you want to bail him out? It'll cost you $500.
Well, I haven't got $500.
I didn't think so.
With me.
Oh, now don't you try leaving town. You do, and I'll come after you with a posse. And that wagon load of hides is impounded. Leave it alone.
I don't know. I've never seen a man out like this before. You think he's all right?
Yeah, he's all right. His pulse is regular. Breathing is normal. I don't know what they doped him with. Whatever it is, it's doing a good job.
There's no doctor in this town. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you believe those cards were planted on me in the saloon?
I'm sure they were.
What makes you so sure?
You said they were. That's good enough for me.
Thanks. What I keep asking myself is why?
Yeah. Why? Why were the cards planted on you? Why was the money planted on little Joe? Why did this happen? All part of some kind of plan, isn't it?
What are we gonna do?
I gotta wait here until I can talk to Hoss. I gotta find out whether those hides, those blotched hides, they came from the Ponderosa.
You think there's some chance they did?
Well, Hoss filled the wagon with some of his own hides. He may have a better sale for them. But more than likely, the hides came from stolen cars and they were switched here in town. I can't go looking for hours until I talk to Hoss. One thing I can do, though. Start proving I'm not broke. Look, I gotta give you this sight draft for $5,000. I want you to take this to the Bank of Virginia City. And also this note asking for a letter of credit. Once you get back with the cash and that letter just as soon as you possibly can.
I feel a little funny about leaving you here alone with Hoss like this.
I'll manage. You take these and get back as soon as you can.
All right, I'll be back before you know it.
Hi. Well, she might be getting hungry.
Thanks. More than food is somebody to listen to sense.
I'm always happy to listen to somebody. Hey, you're gonna like that stew. That's muskrat stew. I caught him myself.
Look, Sheriff, I am not a pickpocket.
There's a man swore out a warrant says you are.
Well, the only way that money could have gotten in my pocket was if he put it there, that fellow Rice.
Now, what did a feller want to do a thing like that for?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know.
Your stew's gonna get cold.
Yeah, but, not that hungry, thanks.
Sure ain't no reason letting it go to waste. You know, an old mountain man taught me how to make this stew. He learned how to fix it from a Ute woman. I reckon I'm the only man in the world knows how to cook this stuff now.
Look, Sheriff, I don't have to pick pockets. My brother Hoss doesn't have to steal cattle, and our ranch hands don't have to cheat at cards.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, that's a fact. We happen to be a very prosperous family. You're going to find that out tomorrow.
Then how come your old man couldn't raise a measly $500 to bail you out?
Well, he'll raise it tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. How do you think you're going to look to the rest of this town when they find out that whole story was just made up about us? Kind of stupid, don't you think?
It don't make no difference how much money you got. It's like I said, I reckon you wouldn't be the only rich kid that ever liked to steal.
I don't like to steal, and I don't steal.
I remember this kid over here by Three Forks. Old man running W. Nicest little spread you ever saw.
Sheriff, if you...
Yeah, now this kid, I think his name was Dobie or Dobbs or... Can't remember just exactly what it was. He liked to steal. Steal anything that was loose at both ends. Just pack it off. A 5-cent piece of candy, $50 horse. He had to steal it. I reckon I had him in jail, I don't know how many times. Couldn't cure him. Finally, his old man made him join the cavalry. They sure cured him there. Hey, did you ever think of joining up? The cavalry. Did you ever think of joining the cavalry? Pay ain't too good, but it sure beats the heck out of being in jail.
Yeah, I'll give it some thought. Why don't you think about this? Just think about all the things that have happened to us since we've been in this town. Now, that's an awful lot of trouble for one family. Don't you think there's something wrong with that?
How's that?
I said, don't you think there's something wrong with that?
Yeah, I reckon. Maybe it got a little too much salt in it.
What took you so long getting here?
Did Billy get out of town?
You didn't think he was going to stick around. Horse Cartwright will wake up any time now. When he does, he'll tell his father it was Billy who switched the hides. I'm pulling out.
Not now, you're not. Not this close to the end.
Whose? Cartwright's or mine? The more I see of him, the less I like the whole business. He's not dumb. He doesn't quit. And he just doesn't scare.
Sounds to me like you're the one running scared.
I don't care what it sounds like to you.
I didn't pay you the kind of money I did just to see you walk away. You know how much this means to me. How I've planned it. How hard I've worked.
It means nothing to me.
Does this mean anything to you?
Depends.
How much?
It'll just about do it.
Only if it means the end of Cartwright.
You got yourself a deal.
Let's go.
Where to?
Stable. That's the first place Ben Cartwright will go looking for those hides.
You sure?
I'm sure. I see you found him. Get up. I said get up. Throw your gun over here. Very easy. Oh, I'm glad you found your hides. I figured you would.
Why'd you switch them?
For the same reason I had Rice plant those cards on your ranch hand. For the same reason I made your son look like a thief.
My other boy like a drunk.
That's right. Now I got the whole town thinking you're broke. This is a balancing of the books, Mr. Cartwright. A final accounting. Well, you destroyed my life. Now I'm going to destroy yours.
I sold you. I sold you a few head of cattle years back. How could that destroy your life?
You're forgetting one thing, my wife. All the times you met with my wife.
My what?
That's right.
I met your wife once in my life. You invited me to dinner to your place. You invited me yourself.
You don't have to lie. I'm not stupid, you know.
Not lying. It's the truth. I never saw... What gave you the idea I ever saw your wife again?
It was obvious.
Well, how can anything be obvious if it never happened? How can you believe such a thing?
Well, I believed it. I knew. Oh, she was clever, though. She had excuses for everything. All her little trips and all the things she'd bring back. Presents from you. Well, I knew she was meeting with you. She loved you, Mr. Cartwright. Rich Ben Cartwright. Big and successful Ben Cartwright. My wife was in love with you.
No, I never saw your wife after that first time. Now, that's the truth.
Oh, she used to deny it, too, for a long time. She said she didn't want things like money and fine clothes, big house and position. Said she wasn't interested in them. That's not quite the way it was. In fact, it wasn't like that at all. I know because I forced the truth out of her. You know what she said? She said, yes. Yes, I love Ben Cartwright. Is that what you want to hear? I love him, I love him, I love him. Are you satisfied now? Well, those were her very words.
Parker, I don't know where you got any of these ideas, but there was never anything between your wife and me. I never saw her after that first time. You forced her into admitting to something that wasn't so.
Mm-mm.
Now she's dead.
Now she's dead.
Had an accident.
That's right.
Fell off a horse.
Yeah, hit her head on a rock.
Did she? She hit her head on a rock.
Mm-hmm.
Or could it be that when she finally said all those things that you wanted her to say, that you forced her to say, did you pick up a rock and bash her head in, kill her? Kill her for no good reason at all, did you?
I had a reason, a good reason. And she couldn't lie out of it, and neither will you. I'm going to hang you, Mr. Cartwright. Now, a rock was good enough for her. For you, a rope.
You looking for this, Mr. Cartwright?
Don't shoot him! We have to hang him. I don't want him tied.
I'll cut him loose once he's swinging. You should have had me in here instead of waiting outside.
That's all right, Pete. Got him?
Yeah.
I'm not going to hang you, Mr. Cartwright. You're going to hang yourself. Because you're a failure, remember? And what's worse, you've discovered that your sons are rotten. One's a pickpocket, other a cattle thief. The good people at Tin Bucket already believe that you're broke and in debt. Got no credit. They believe your sons are rotten. You couldn't stand the disgrace, and so you hanged yourself. And the word will travel, and for years to come, you're going to be known as a broken and a disgraced man. Suicide. All right. Let's go. Hold it right there.
Dirty little coyote. Okay.
Thanks.
You can thank that littlest kid of yours. I was helping him eat his supper a little bit ago, and he kept a-jawing at me. And then later on, I got to thinking, well, maybe he is right. It did seem like an awful lot to have happen to a family unless somebody was helping it along. So I just got to nosing around and... had a long talk with Parker. He ain't got no fight left in him. It's everything, even to killing his wife.
Well, best that way. What about Rice?
He ain't gonna be walking around for a while. Maybe a year or more.
Can't say I'm sorry.
Well, I can't say as I blame you. You come on back anytime. You're always welcome.
Yeah. Thanks.
What are you doing here? What are you always hanging around here for, huh? Come back here. What are you getting so excited about?
That dad blamed Indian, what's his name? Why didn't you run him off the Ponderosa?
Why? What'd he do to you?
Nothing. Well, it's just that wherever I am, all of a sudden he just appears. I mean, out of nowhere. He's breathing down the back of my neck. He points those eyes at me like a double-barreled shotgun. It gives me the willies.
I wonder what the express wagon's heading to the house for.
I don't know. Let's get on our horses and find out.
Hey, Cartwright! Who? Cartwright!
What is it, Dan?
I got a package for you. It come from San Francisco today. Boy, will I be glad to give you.
Where are we?
All right, end of the line. Come on. Go.
Let me go. Let me go.
Hey, hold on.
I'm supposed to give you this, too.
Hold on now. Well, wait a minute, Dan. What is...
Hey, whoa.
Hey.
He's a girl.
I need a girl. I'm a boy.
Well, if you just control that boy or a girl or whatever, we're trying to find out what this is all about. Dear Mr. Cartwright, the sweet child before you is my daughter and related to you. Although we've never met, we are related, even though distantly. My father was William Cartwright. This is my daughter, Samantha.
It ain't neither Samantha. It's Sam.
Now, I haven't got time to explain right now, but I just can't keep her with me any longer. I'll get in touch with you as soon as I can. Please, for the love of God, take her in. Take care of her.
I can take care of my own self.
And whatever you may think, I love her. She's all I have to love. Martha Cartwright Dorcas.
I ain't gonna stay here. You better let me go.
Well, you better take her inside. We'll get to the bottom of this. Joseph, you can to get back to work.
Right, Phil.
All right. And then what?
And then she just put me on the stage and said it was for my own good. But like I told you, she wanted to get rid of me. She hates me.
Oh, now, look, Samantha.
Hey, I told you, it ain't Samantha, it's Sam.
Ow! All right, Sam, now sit down here. All right, just stay put. Why do you want to be a boy?
Because before I was born, my father wanted me to be a boy. So that's what I am, a boy.
Well, where's your father now?
I don't know. He went away last month and never came back. Mommy always scolded him for not having very much money. So he just went away. And then Mommy sent me away.
Well, when your father went away, what did your mother do?
She got a job in a nice place. And the men in the saloon were good to me.
When your mother was working, who was taking care of you?
Oh, she hired an old lady to take care of me. But I ran away every chance I got. And I'll run away from here, too. Just see if I don't.
Look. Samantha. Sam. If your mommy hates you so, why do you want to go back?
To be there when Daddy comes home. Mommy says he never will come home. But I know he will. And I want to be there when he does.
Mr. Cartwright, supper is almost ready. You better go wash your dirty little face, little boy.
You can't make me.
No wash, no eat. We no feed dirty little boy here.
I ain't hungry.
You still got a dirty little face. Come, have same wash you wife.
I can wash my own face.
哎呀，那个马老仔呢？我绑开你把你入去。
Oh, Sam.
Sam? Better get some of this to eat before it's all gone.
I ain't hungry.
Well, why don't you sit down at the table anyway?
I ain't tired. I ain't gonna sit nor eat as long as you keep me here.
Suit yourself.
I think I will sit, but not at the table.
It sure is good.
Yeah, boy, these are the best dumplings I believe I ever tasted. They're delicious.
I'll starve myself skinny.
Hey, boy, any more peas?
Well, there's some in Sam's plate there.
Oh, good.
Hey, wait! That was given to me.
Never. You said you didn't want to eat it.
Just for that, I will.
I'm We gotta have a woman to take care of her, that's for sure.
We're gonna find a woman to take care of her.
Hey, no chance you get married tomorrow, is there, Pop?
You know, I don't think one woman could take care of her. That kid is absolutely it. INKORRIOR.
I know what you mean, but I can't spell it.
No, neither can either.
I know what you're doing. You're trying to figure out a way how to keep me here.
Sam, what we're trying to do is...
I don't want to stay here. So all you have to do is put me on stage to San Francisco.
All right, Sammy. It's a time for bed.
What's that for?
This is your nightgown. It's the best housing can do.
I don't need a nightgown. I sleep raw.
Law, you know sleep law at this house.
I do.
翻嚟呢爭嚟呢處，翻嚟呢處你個白佬仔，你爭嚟呢處，你唔着呢件衫，你個係呀真係，你
Leave me alone.
真翻嚟呢處 ，Steady，
Break all your dishes and your pots.
你唔幫咗，唔幫我。Mr. Cartwright, you the boss. You make her put this on.
Look, I'm saying, she went in the kitchen. The kitchen's your responsibility and everything in it.
翻嚟，你咁樣啦，仔，翻嚟呢處。
I won't wear it.
喂，翻嚟呢處。喂，嚟，係。
I won't.
Mr. Cartwright，你快啲嚟幫手。
No. You better send me back.
哎呀，你個馬騮仔，你話我扮親你，翻上去，快啲行上去，翻去瞓。係你嘅啫，你真嘅，係呀，係你快啲，你個仔仔啊，今晚你要瞓啦，你今晚喺度嗱，我講緊嗱 ，You be good girl and we be friends.
I don't want to be friends with anybody.
哎呀，真係啊！
Are you sure she's related to us?
Yes, she is. I remember William Cartwright. I had a daughter, Martha, and he was my first cousin, so that would make that little girl up there your fourth cousin.
Paul, can't you do what she wants done? Can't you put her on stage and send her back to San Francisco?
So she can run around the streets of San Francisco again?
What are we going to do?
You ride into Virginia City tomorrow and wire our agent in San Francisco to find Martha Dorcas and give her enough money to get here, and after that, we'll see what develops.
That little girl's only real big problem is she's just spoiled rotten. What she needs is a good spanking.
The little girl has a good-sized problem. I don't know what a spanking would do.
You always seem to think they solve my problems.
Now, that little gal been uprooted, sent out to strangers in a strange place. Feels all alone in the world. Unloved, unwanted. She's fighting back the only way she knows how, I guess. What she needs is not a spanking, but a little humor and understanding and compassion.
Hey, what's that great big ugly old Indian doing outside my window? Mommy. I want my mommy.
It's all right, darling. It's all right.
Papa, you did come. You did come back.
What are you gonna do with those?
Before we get anywhere with her, we gotta convince her that she is a girl, so get rid of them, burn them.
Hey, where is everybody? I want my duds back. If you don't give them back, I'm gonna get real mad. Loco or something? You better give me back my clothes. Stop hiding. Come on out. And if you don't come out, I'm gonna start breaking things and punching holes in the floor.
Ay, 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 ay. Mày không mang lên chân đâu. Wait. Good morning, little girl. It's so good to see you again. You sleep good? You feel better?
I didn't sleep good and I don't feel better.
Your breakfast is ready.
I ain't hungry.
Today you're going to be nice little girl. You and I going to be friends. Come, sit down.
I ain't gonna be nice and I ain't gonna be your friend, so there.
Oh, yeah.
I want my clothes back.
Oh, they all go into town. They come back with new clothes, more better for little girl. I know you, little boy. I know, little boy. Sit down, eat your breakfast.
You can't make me eat. I'm going upstairs and I'm gonna stay in my bedroom until I get my clothes back.
It's all right. You suit yourself. When you're hungry, you call me. 真係啊.
I'll start myself blue.
Sam still in the bedroom?
He plenty mad.
Go away. Good morning, Sam. Got something for you here? Things?
I ain't interested.
You ain't interested, huh? Are you interested in this?
What's that stuff for?
This stuff, young lady, is for you to wear from now on.
I ain't a young lady, and I ain't gonna wear that junk. You give me back my own clothes.
Well, I'm afraid I just can't do that. You see, your clothes have been burned.
You had no right to.
Well, maybe I didn't have any right to, but I guess there's not much choice about what you're going to wear from now on.
I'd rather run around raw.
Just as you please. Oh, you can come down anytime you like. Raw, if you wish.
Just for that, I will. Burning my clothes.
Goodness. Riley. No horse. I knew a little fella who looked like that, but this is a girl.
Yeah, and a mighty good-looking little girl, too, huh?
Don't you laugh at me. And I ain't neither a girl. I'm a boy. And I hate you.
Yeah,
And I hate everybody.
Oh, no, you don't. Hold it, little lady.
Well, I guess the time has come for that paddling.
Yeah, well, like you said, Paul, a little human understanding and compassion.
Come on, young lady. All right.
It didn't hurt much. And you didn't make me cry. It took two of you great big men to beat up on one poor little girl.
Well, sometimes, spanking gives a child a sense of security. Shows them that you're concerned about them, that you like them. Sure hope I didn't hit her too hard.
Oh, you didn't hit her hard enough to raise her dust.
Brown's lame. Left front foot.
He's got a stone. Hey, Will, you got a knife?
Not just here, let's eat.
Be right with you.
Well, what have we here?
She's been helping Hop Sing in the kitchen.
Has she?
He's made me assistant chief cook and bottle washer for the Ponderosa.
But remember, Hop Sing is still boss, Sammy. Excuse me.
All right, fellas, you hungry?
Mr. Cartwright, I brought you some hot coffee.
Well, thank you very much, Samantha. Thank you, appreciate that.
I told Hop Sing I was going to behave myself while I was here.
Well, I'm sure happy to hear that.
But it ain't because you spanked me. I'm still going back to San Francisco and wait for my father.
Well, we'll try to help you arrange that.
You spanked me awful hard, Mr. Cartwright. I'll probably be walking sideways for a week.
Well, I'm real sorry, Samantha.
When other kids on our block got spanked, they didn't mind too much. Afterwards.
Well, maybe that's because they knew that their fathers who spanked them loved them.
My father never spanked me, and I know he did love me.
I'm sure he did.
Why did you spank me, Mr. Cartwright?
Well,
was it because?
Of course it was.
Hey, Sam. Hey, that's a mighty pretty dress you got there.
You like it?
Sure do.
Yeah, I'm sure glad you're not a little boy anymore.
Don't you like little boys?
Ah, we ain't got time for them little boys. But we like them little girls.
Really?
And big ones, too. Matter of fact, might marry one someday.
You are? When?
Oh, I don't know, when time's right.
Well, we might wait for you to grow up, Sam, huh?
I've been growing awful fast since I came here.
I've noticed that.
Hop Sing says I'm his best assistant, chief cook, and bottle washer he ever had. And he's going to learn me how to make biscuits.
Yeah, I'll bet you make them real good, too. I better get in town, see if there's any information. Here, you better load this.
Yeah, hey. Boom.
Hi.
Hi. Don't stand too close to this.
You want me to go away?
Mm-mm. Just don't stand too close. This is dangerous.
I don't like you.
I don't like you either.
I like Hoss. When I grow up, I'm gonna marry him.
You are, huh?
Little Joe, too.
Both of them, huh?
But I ain't gonna marry you, though.
That's a deal.
Why don't you like me?
I don't know, maybe because you don't like me.
That's why I don't like you, because you don't like me.
That's kind of a Mexican standoff, ain't it?
I think that maybe I do like you. Kinda.
I think I like you too. Kinda.
Shake.
Shake.
That's the Indian that was outside my window.
Just don't you go wandering off by yourself. You understand?
Hey, wait for me!
Sure, come on.
Who you, Missy?
I'm Martha Dorcas.
Oh, Sammy Mama.
Yeah.
Mr. Cartwright, he out in the back. I go tell him you here. You come in, please.
Thank you. Is my daughter all right?
Oh, she just fine. She out riding in the wagon with the boy. Come in, please. Come in.
You're a Cartwright. And of course, you're welcome here and welcome to anything you might need.
I appreciate that.
But being a Cartwright makes you part of the family. And so, there's certain questions I'd like you to answer. Your daughter, you put her on a stagecoach, sent her off to some strange part of the country. Her not knowing whether you really loved her. Now, don't you think that was rather cruel?
I didn't have a choice. I didn't want to hang around where I worked. She kept running away from the woman I had caring for her.
Yes, she told me about the place where you worked. She said the men there liked her very much.
Look, I know what you're thinking.
No? I don't think you do know what I'm thinking.
Well, then I apologize. Look, I worked in a saloon. I waited tables and I sang. That's all I did.
Mm-hmm. Why didn't you come to me sooner?
I'm a Cartwright, too. Would you go to someone you didn't even know for help?
What about your husband?
Will?
Tell me about him.
He was sick drunk when I met him. He gambled away his money. He had no place to go. I took him in, I cared for him, and I loved him. Maybe it was gratitude on his part, I don't know. But anyway, he said he loved me and he married me. And then he told me he had a wonderful surprise for me. He told me that his father was rich, had a big ranch across the bay from San Francisco. We were going to live there. He was going to straighten out, no more drinking, no more gambling. And he meant it. But by the time we got to the ranch, Calvin Dorcas had heard about me. He thought I was... Well, you know what he thought. He met us at the front door. He didn't even ask us in. No man in the saloon where I worked ever talked to me the way he did or looked at me the way he did.
Your husband, how did he react to that?
Will stood up for me that time. He said he didn't need Calvin Dorcas or his money. He was going to stand up on his own 2 feet and be his own man. And he tried for a while.
He failed?
He fell back into his old ways until I got pregnant. Then he tried again.
And failed again.
You know what? He wanted a son. He knew that his daddy wanted a grandson. And then Samantha came along, and he began drinking again.
Where is he now?
I don't know.
How you doing, Pa?
Joseph? This is Samantha's mother, Mrs. Dorcas, my son, Joseph.
Pleasure to meet you. There was a man in Virginia City asking about you, a fellow named Calvin Dorcas.
Uncle Joe took me for a buggy ride way up in the mountains. Of course, I like to ride you too, Uncle Oz.
Yeah. Come on, I'm better horse broker here. Come on.
Come on.
We had a lot of fun, Uncle Ben. Mommy.
Smack.
I told Uncle Ben you wouldn't come back. Oh, Mommy. You aren't gonna take me away, are you? I like it here. And they like me. And they're the only friends I got. I won't go. I won't. And you can't make me. I'm gonna stay here and be assistant chief cook and bottle washer.
Samantha, come over here. We're gonna have a little talk.
Please, Mommy, don't make me go.
Whoa!
Daddy ain't never coming back, is he?
I don't think so. Go to your room.
Why?
Don't ask. Just go to your room.
Thought you'd get away with it, did you? So that's Samantha. She don't look like a Dorcas.
Mr. Dorcas, things have changed.
Ain't got time to talk now. Come on, you.
Who is this nasty old man?
I'm your grandfather, Calvin Dorcas. And you're a Dorcas, too, and you're coming with me, young lady, whether you like it or not.
I ain't a Dorcas. I'm a Cartwright.
We'll soon fix that. Come on. Come on. Hey, come back here, you. I said come back here. Get out of my way.
Sir? Wait a minute. Please, just a moment. Now, who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Ben Cartwright. I own this house now. What are you doing here?
I'm Calvin Dorcas, and I've come here to get my granddaughter. I got a court order giving her into my custody. And don't you dare try to tell me it ain't legal. I had it confirmed here in Virginia City by Judge Davis.
Mr. Dorcas, I want to say something to you. Things have changed. I'm going to try and open a little dress shop here.
Oh, you've changed your line of work, huh? Well, that's a joke. I know you better. You're a saloon girl, consorting with every manner of drunken bum.
Wait a minute. That's enough of that.
Look, you can talk yourself blue in the face, Cartwright, but I still ain't gonna leave my granddaughter with that woman.
What have I ever done to you?
You took my son from me. The only thing I had left to live for. You dragged him down into the gutter with you.
He tried to come home. You're the one who shut the door in his face.
Because he had you with him, with the smell of the saloon on you and the mark of who knows how many men on you.
Mr. Dorcas, I'd warned you about using that kind of talk. Now, will you stop it and take your hat off when you're talking to a woman? Now, you shut up and listen to me.
Me? Shut up, you.
Yes, you listen to me. Now, Martha didn't drag your son into the gutter. The gutter is where she found him. Your son, from everything I hear about him, is a spineless creature. I dare because I knows the truth. He didn't have the guts to accept responsibility, so he ran away. Now, why he didn't have the guts, I don't know. Maybe that's the way he was born, although I doubt it. But I'm just a little tired of hearing you tell the mother of this child that she's responsible for everything that happened to him.
Mr. Cartwright. Sammy gone. She ran away.
She went up to her room.
No, she go down back stairs. I see her running into the wood.
Wait a minute. You stay here. And don't worry. We'll find her. All right, let's spread out, huh? Awesome.
Go over the hill. And, little Joe, you go up in that direction.
Right,
Candy, you go up there, I'll take this way.
Right.
Bonanza!
Sam!
No, no sign.
Try the flats.
We better cover the lake. Here, you take that side, I'll head.
Sam, are you all right?
The Indian, a nice man. I'm sleepy.
How is she?
She's fine. Fast asleep.
Anyone find her? Anyone find her?
Yes, we found her, we found her.
Oh, thank heavens. Is she all right?
She's fine, she's fine.
Oh.
Joe, get some brandy.
Thank heaven she's safe.
Oh, she's fine, she's fine. What happened to you?
Oh, I'm all right. I just fell in the river. It was dark out. I searched and I searched, and I couldn't find her anywhere.
You take some of this now. Let's get him upstairs. He's all wet. Get him out of these clothes.
You sure she's all right?
She's fine. Come on. Here's his coat. Help him. He needs help.
How is he?
Sound asleep. He's a very sick man. Maybe he get chest sickness.
Oh?
He get very wet, very cold.
Pretty silly running around like that at his age.
Little girl is worth running around for. She his granddaughter.
The first time he's ever acted like it.
Man change. Everybody change.
I suppose so.
Man try so hard for granddaughter. It's not all bad.
How is he?
He's asleep. He's very tired. It's only been 3 days.
Can I come in?
If you're very quiet, I'll be back in a minute.
Samantha? I know where I am, but what day is it?
Tuesday. You've been awfully sick for 3 days.
You don't have to tell me. I know I've been sick.
Still don't feel good, huh?
I can hear the flutter of black wings. I think I'm gonna die.
No, you aren't.
Don't you argue with me. I ought to know. Anyway, what do you care if I do die? You called me a nasty old man now, didn't you?
That's what you were.
Oh, you think so, eh? Well, a fine granddaughter you turned out to be.
Fine grandfather you are.
Well, I wouldn't be lying here now on my deathbed if you hadn't run off, now, would I?
Well, I wouldn't have run off if you hadn't have come here to take me away.
I was only gonna do it for your own good. What else you got against me?
You said very mean things to my mother.
Well, I suppose I did.
Well, you're awake, are you? How you feeling?
Everybody wants to know how I feel, and nobody gives a hoot.
That's right. Here.
You've been doctoring me all along. Why? Why didn't you let me be good and sick and maybe even die when you had the chance?
I didn't have much to do with whether you lived or died.
I ain't been asleep all the time. I heard the Chinaman saying if it hadn't been for what you done for me, I'd have been mighty sick.
I'd have done the same for anyone.
But don't think you softened me up. I ain't changed my mind about taking Samantha with me, not one little bit.
I didn't think you had.
But I ain't going with you.
Maybe Cartwright's right about my son. I guess nobody's to blame for the way he turned out, except maybe me. But if he was to come home, well, I mean, you don't want him to find his daughter running around wild like a red Indian now, do you?
No. No, I don't.
Good. Then I'll keep her at my home. See that she's raised right.
Now, that's what I wanted to hear. If you'll keep her in your home, I won't argue with you. You can take her with you.
But, Mommy...
It'll be best for you. Now, you two, talk it over and make your plans.
Samantha?
Oh, no, you don't. Mommy?
Not now, baby.
Listen, Mommy. Don't cry. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Wait. I'll be right back. You're mean. You're the meanest man in the whole world.
Now, wait a minute.
You made my father run away. You made my mother cry. You make everybody you know miserable. You're a bad man.
All right. But a man can change, can't he?
I don't believe you can.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, I'll show you. Go get your mother. Go on, get her.
Mommy. Come on. All right. What'd you have to say to her?
Will you come too? Come and stay with us until we get this child settled?
Grandpa?
Will you come and stay with us for a year or two?
Grandpa?
Will you stay with us forever to be my daughter and my granddaughter?
Well, Sam, where's Mom?
She's upstairs talking to Grandpa. Mommy and me are gonna live with him up in San Francisco.
Well, now, isn't that wonderful?
I'm gonna be assistant chief cook and bottle washer on Grandpa's ranch. Oh, Uncle Ben.
Oh, come on now. What's the matter, baby, huh?
Hey, Sam, what's the matter? I thought you'd be all happy about that.
I am. I'm happy, sad. Grandpa's ranch is a long, long ways off, and I won't see you. I won't see any of you ever again.
Hey, I come up to San Francisco all the time.
Yeah, we'll stop in and see you when we're up there.
Sure, and then you'll come and visit with us, won't you?
Gee, it'll be like having two homes, won't it?
Yeah.
That's right. Just like having two homes, Sam.
And don't forget, Hoss, you either, little Joe, about when I grow up.
Oh, no.
No, we won't forget.
What's this about when you grow up?
Oh, that's just a little arrangement between Sam and Hoss and myself.
Candy, too.
Forgot about me.
Candy, too?
Well, she proposed, I didn't. Oh. We sort of, worked things out.
We worked things out. Well,
I really want to thank you for everything, Cousin Ben.
Well, I'm so glad we had a chance to meet after all these years. You keep in touch.
I will.
I ain't never been talked to like you talked to me, Cartwright. But I ain't gonna hold it against you. Samantha, come on now. Dear?
Sam, I guess this is goodbye, sweetie. You take care.
Bye, Sam.
Sam?
And Hop Sing, don't forget about when I grow up.
Hop Sing, no forget.
What, you too?
Who teach her how to make biscuit?
Well, Sam, this is goodbye.
Bye, Uncle Ben.
Oh, Sam. You be a good girl now and take care of yourself.
Up you go, Sam.
All right.
Come on, Sam. Don't forget to write. Hey! Wait. Friend. We want to thank you for bringing back Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, we sure do.
Sam, my friend.
Well, you have many more friends here now. What's your name?
My name... Yaban.
What?
Hey, what?
It means... see... more.
Huh. Well, Seymour, so come on in the house and have some lunch.
Come on. Come on.
Another excellent animal.
Thank you.
Hardly any point in making a close examination, but the regulations demand it. Well, we'll take him, top dollar. How many is that?
48.
Any Paiute activity down your way?
Nope. No sign of any in the trail either. I understand you had a problem, huh?
Yeah. I was so glad to get these remounts. We've ridden our horses to skin and bones. You raise fine horses, Mr. Cartwright.
Thank you.
There's a war party operating out of the hills up to the north. Headed by Wahi.
Why? He was killed in the Stoughton raid.
Yeah, that's what we thought. They came down with a band of reservation jumpers. Looting, killing, stealing. And harder to catch than a mirage. We did find his camp day before yesterday. We might have had him, but we moved too soon. Nothing except a bunch of women, children, old men.
You going after him?
Yes, but not until I've delivered the prisoners to the reservation. By that time, the trail will be too cold. By the way, one of the prisoners is a white woman.
Where's she from?
I wish I could tell you. Her reluctance to talk is understandable, though. She's Wahi's squaw. She's got his child, half-breed papoose.
You taking her to the reservation?
I offered her transportation to any city and town in the state. She insists on going to the reservation.
You want me to talk to her?
I was hoping you'd say that, Mr. Cartwright. Maybe you can get her to tell you more than just her name.
What's her name?
Calls herself Nem Yope. English translation, she who resists. This way, please. Yope, this is Mr. Ben Cartwright.
Don't be afraid of me.
Please, look at him when he speaks to you. I'd hoped you might know each other.
May I speak with her?
I have an inspection to make. I'll be back soon.
Yope. Do you know me? Have you ever seen me before? I would like to help you. I hope you believe that.
I believe you.
I hope so. Inside, we can sit down there. beautiful boy.
I live for him.
Oh. Have you been treated well?
Yes.
You don't have to go to the reservation.
I want to.
How long were you with Wahi?
A long time.
You love him?
I'm his squaw.
Do you love him?
I lived in his teepee. I bore his son. My son. My son is all that matters. Does that answer your question?
Well, you know, we're pulling out tomorrow morning. I'd sure like to have you come along with us.
I want to go to the reservation with the other squaws.
I figured we could take you to Virginia City and help you find your family. You must have someone somewhere.
There's no one.
You're sure? Have you ever been on a reservation?
No.
Well, it's not for you. Believe me, if you love your son, then you must think of him.
I think only of him. I've never been to a reservation, but I've lived in Nevada towns before. I know the people. I know what they would do to the son of a white mother and a Paiute father. I can spare him that torment, and I will.
And why do you think the reservation will be different? What do you expect to find for him there?
Equality. If you don't mind, I'd like to go back to the other squaws.
Of course. Will help you. I'd like one more favor. We're having an early supper. Consider it a kindness if you would join us.
On one condition. No more questions.
No questions.
We ain't used to serving fancy here. Best we could do.
Oh, it looks very good. Very good, thank you.
If you want seconds, yeah.
Here's the money for those remounts. Major seemed to be pleased.
Oh, yeah. Joseph, put that chair over there. Anita. And fellas, let's not have any conversation when she gets here about Wahi or what she's doing here or where she's going. Just want to make her feel like she's among friends. What's happened to her, it makes no difference at all. Come in, please. Let's meet everybody. It's my son, Hoss.
Howdy, ma'am.
And my other son, Joseph. This is Candy. Gentlemen, this is Namiope.
Happy to meet, ma'am.
Let's sit down. Makes it comfortable. Well, I hope you brought your appetite with you.
Mighty good.
Yeah, you know, after 2 weeks on the trail, there's something about just a clean tablecloth making food look good.
Got some pretty country here.
How are you making out with that horse of yours?
Him? Well, I think it's a tie. He tried to kick me, and I backed him into a thistle.
Candy's got a running feud with this roan horse of his. He's out chasing a stray the other day, and a horse ran him into a tree, and he got caught up in the limbs.
That never happened.
funniest thing I ever saw. Old Candy hanging up that tree upside down.
I think I'll just get himself another horse.
You're being very kind, all of you. You're trying very hard. But you're as uncomfortable as I am.
Well, sorry.
Can't help wondering what it was like, how I lived, what was done to me. You're too polite to ask. There'll be many who won't be.
Oh, ma'am, it ain't that bad. We had a lady from Virginia City about 7 or 8 years ago that got captured by the Paiute and stayed with them 2 or 3 years and came back.
Did she have a baby? A half-breed baby? Mr. Cartwright, what will happen to Wahi?
Well, if he surrenders...
He'll never surrender.
Well, if he's captured, then he'll be brought to trial before an army court, and if he's found guilty, he'll have to pay the full penalty.
Death. By hanging.
Yes.
If he fights, he'll be killed. I had to know. You'll just have to excuse me.
Alicia? Alicia Purcell.
You knew me all the time.
Almost from the first moment. 4 years ago, White Fork Crossing, your husband was a cattle buyer there before the raid.
Why didn't you say so? Oh, let me alone.
I was waiting to hear you say that you wanted to go back home.
I have no home.
Yes, you have. Your husband, Wayne, he's in Virginia City. He spent a year searching for you. Thinks you're dead.
I am dead.
He's been living there for 3 years. If he knew that you were alive...
Stop! Stop, I don't want to listen.
He's your husband. He's your husband, was and is.
He wouldn't want me. He thinks I'm dead. Let him go on thinking that.
What about your child? What do you want for your child?
Everything.
Everything. Yet you would take him to a reservation. To face a life of misery and hopelessness. There'll be no equality for your son there. Not for boys, neither white nor Indian. Only rejection. I'll talk to the major. We'll have Wayne meet us here, or you'll leave with us in the morning.
Got plenty of blankets here on the buckboard, ma'am. We can make a bed for the baby.
I'd rather hold it.
Anything you say, ma'am.
Patricia Purcell. I was with Pa in White Fork, but I didn't see her there.
Do you know her husband?
Yeah. He's got a good business. He works hard.
He's kind of proud and proper, though. I got nothing against him, but it's the impression I got.
A little too proud, maybe, huh?
That's what I was thinking. On the other hand, I was wondering what I'd do if it was me she was coming home to.
Yeah, I asked myself the same question. I didn't get an answer.
Sent a telegram to Wayne. Told him we'd be home in 4 days. Asked him to come to the Ponderosa.
He knows what he's doing.
Look at all that spoon. That's a good spoon. Said I want some food on my spoon.
You want some food on your spoon?
You want some foodie on that spoon? Huh? Look at the strength on that spoon. Eat that thing. That's a good spoon, isn't it?
A good spoon. The other end.
You could eat off this end of the spoon.
The other end.
Hi, buddy. Happy little guy, ain't he?
Oh, he sure is.
Didn't cry no more than 2 or 3 times on the trail.
What are you talking about? I didn't cry but once.
I was closer to him than you were.
He was exercising his lungs. That's why babies cry, you know, to exercise their lungs.
How do you know that?
Speaking of exercise, Joseph, I thought you and Candy were going to build a box store.
Well, yeah, we are.
Where? Right here in the living room?
Oh, we just finished our lunch. We're just going to play with the little fella for a few minutes.
Oh, I saw Wayne Purcell at the post office. He was just waiting to make sure when we got home. Said he'd be out in about an hour.
Oh, good. Yeah, we better get back to work, Ed. Here. You leave.
Here, buddy. There you go. Something you ought to see over here. Huh? Like the major said, they headed northeast. They hit a ranch on Miller Creek.
200 miles from here. Sure moving fast.
Yeah, they had to. Troop of cavalry on their trail.
Nap time for this young man.
He's a mighty pretty little guy.
Is Wayne coming out here?
Oh, yes. I meant to tell you, Hans just brought the message. He'll be here within the hour.
For the last 4 years, I didn't think I'd ever be frightened again. I'm frightened now. How do I look? I know this buckskin looks terrible, but I've tried to fix my hair the way Wayne liked it.
Your hair's beautiful, and you're beautiful.
I know you're lying. Thank you.
Mr. Purcell is coming down the road.
All right, young lady. Got some things to do with the boys. I'll go out the back way. You'll face yourselves. Now, smile and go meet your husband.
Alicia. Alicia. Alicia, it is you. It really is you. Where did you come from? How did you get here?
The Cartwrights brought me back.
The Cartwrights. After the White Fork raid, I searched for you for months. I couldn't find a trace.
Come inside.
Yes. Hey, you look wonderful. You do.
There's so much to tell you.
You don't have to tell me anything. Oh, what's happened doesn't matter. What's important is that we're together and we can start all over again.
Wayne, please.
Alicia, listen to me. I have done nothing for the past 4 years but work. And I've done very well. I've got so much to give you now, it'll make up for everything you've missed.
Don't you want to know what happened to me?
But I do know. I know. You were a prisoner. It was terrible. It had to be terrible. But you escaped.
Wayne, please, wait.
Why?
Wait here.
Why? Alicia? Alicia, where are you going?
I'll be right back. It's all right.
This can't be.
Yes. He's my son.
Paiute. Whose? Or do you know?
Yes, I know. It's Wauhee's. I was his prisoner. His squaw.
Why? Murder that red-handed butcher? And you dare bring this home?
What was I supposed to do? He's my son, too. He's my flesh and blood. Should I have pretended he was never born, just walk away and leave him?
I thought you were dead. I could live with that. But this... how in heaven's name do you expect me to feel?
I don't know, Wayne. I truly don't know.
Filthy savage. Didn't that matter to you?
Yes, it mattered. But I'm a coward. I didn't want to die.
Coward. No. There's another name for a woman like you.
I ask one kindness of you. Go away. Quickly.
And gladly.
isn't in Omaha. What do you expect to find in Omaha?
A home for myself and my son.
Suppose your cousin feels the same way your husband did.
Mr. Cartwright, it's none of your business. I took your advice once. I don't need or want any more of it.
You're right. No more advice. Randy?
No, thank you.
You're angry. You've been hurt badly.
I told you what would happen, and I was right.
Yes. And I was wrong. I should have prepared, Wayne. But since I brought you here, I'd sure like to know what happens when you leave.
If my cousin won't have us, we'll go to the reservation.
Sure is a handsome child. May I? Come up here, young fella. There we are. Well, you know, I sure do like you. Yes, sir, I like you a lot. You know what that means? No, how could you? You don't know the meaning of the word like, or love, or hate, or any of those things. It just sounds as far as you're concerned. You're too young to understand them. Yes, and you're too young to know that right now people hate you because of the accident of your birth. But you're not too young to understand that, are you? You're willing to hide him or take him to the reservation.
To protect him, yes.
Protect him or yourself. Tell me, is it because that you're so worried about what people think about you that you want to hide him? You're even willing to hide yourself? Why hide? There's a simple solution.
More advice, Mr. Cartwright?
Yes. There's a good orphanage near Sacramento run by the Catholic Sisters. They'd love to have a child like this. Why don't I have Joseph hitch up a team to the buggy? Then you can take him there tonight. And that way there'd be no child, no problem. Simple solution.
Oh, damn you, Ben Cartwright, if you think for 1 minute...
Oh, yes, you're willing to fight for him, are you? Good. And why run? Why not fight right here in Virginia City?
Yes. Why not?
I was out on the porch the last 5 or 10 minutes. Got a little loud in here.
Yes, I guess it did.
Now, what happens now?
I wish I knew.
Say, this is the best
Shop in town, although I'm not an expert.
You do have business at the bank.
Yes, of course, but I want to introduce you to Elizabeth Bowen. She's I've known her for a long time.
I'd rather you didn't. If I'm going to stay in Virginia City, I have to face these people. I might just as well start here and now.
I'll meet you back here.
But I like the neckline is so good. Yes, but what about this? I'll be with you in a minute, huh?
I'm in no hurry.
Look, then there's the waistline. maybe this dress is more what you had in mind.
Oh, yes, this is attractive. This is very attractive.
I'm sure you're wrong.
Well, I know an Indian child when I see one. That baby's Paiute.
So you needn't wonder, ladies, my baby is Paiute. Half Paiute. This is lovely.
Oh, yes, it's pure silk. The very finest quality.
And just the color I've been looking for. This silk made up in the dress you just showed me. I want the material now.
But, Mrs. Smith,
I don't want the cloth that's been unrolled from the boat.
Hey, you know something? You're as pretty as a $40 filly. Now, on account of you're so pretty, old Hake's gonna buy you a drink. Come on.
Let me go.
Oh, come on. Now, don't get mad. I'm trying to be nice. I'm really a very nice fella. Oh, come on, we can have a lot of fun together. I don't even mind the baby. Think you're too good for me, huh? Ain't no woman carrying no Paiute brat too good for me.
No, stay away. No. No, stop it. No, stop!
Up you go. Candy, I want you to take Alicia and her son back to the Ponderosa.
Mr. Cartwright, if there's trouble here.
Nothing I can't handle.
You dropped your hat.
Well, I never even seen Cartwright till after I was down. I mean, he snuck up on me, you know, hit me from behind. Well, he didn't even give me a fair chance.
This will make you the biggest cattle broker in Virginia City.
Thanks to you, Mr. Green.
No thanks asked or wanted. You've earned it.
Carrying a Paiute kid, ain't she? Well, she ain't no better than a Paiute. I don't care what Ben Cartwright says. And I'll tell him so right to his face.
Do that. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, wearing buckskins and carrying that baby, well, I thought she was a Paiute.
She's not a Paiute, but even if she wasn't...
Yeah, well, she sure ain't. She's less than a Paiute. Well, she's less than dirt.
Miss Purcell is a guest in my house. If you raise your voice to her or try to touch her, I'll see to it that you're put in jail.
Yeah, well, there ain't no law against talking to the likes of her.
There's a law protects women on the street. I'll see to it that it's enforced.
Decent women, yes.
But not trash.
One more thing, Hake. Not only would you go to jail, but it'll take some while for you to recover your health before you're able to stand trial. That's a promise. were saying.
No, better than she should be. We can all see that.
Can we? Now, suppose it had been your wife that was taken prisoner. What would you want her to do? Kill herself? Mr. Barry? You've got a sister. You love her very much. I suppose she'd been taken prisoner. How would you treat her when she came back?
I don't know.
You don't know. You know, Mr. Rogers, you have two beautiful daughters. Suppose it happened to one of them, and she had the strength and the courage to survive. Now, what would you do when your friends and neighbors turned their backs on her?
That ain't ever going to happen to my daughters.
Ain't never going to happen to your daughters. That's what everybody thinks. That's what everybody likes to think. It'll never happen to one of theirs. Well, it's happened before. And it could happen again. Could happen to someone very near and dear to you. So you'd better start figuring how you'd feel. Yeah. Start figuring.
It's been a good day. See you tomorrow.
I waited until your sons were gone. There's something I have to tell you. Mr. Cartwright, I'm leaving in the morning. I realize if my son's going to have any chance at all, it'll be in a big city like San Francisco or New York.
Virginia said he has something that no other place can offer you. Your husband.
I have no husband.
Maybe. But when you had need of help, you saw his name on that sign. You turned to him. Didn't you? Didn't you? Well, Mrs. Fletcher.
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening, Mrs. Smith. Come in, please.
Nice to see you.
Come in. You know Mrs. Purcell? Please, come
Yes.
sit down.
Oh, no. We are here to, well, to speak for the Virginia City Women's Club. We were very distressed over what happened today.
Yes, that was very distressing. But, ladies, please sit down.
Oh, thank you. But we were afraid that something similar, perhaps worse, might happen again.
Yes.
To prevent that, to help you and your child, we've taken up a collection. And we are prepared to help you find a new home, a new start, someplace like Carson City, Reno, someplace where you and your child will feel more comfortable.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you. Your kindness is overwhelming. The truth is you want to get rid of us. That's the truth, isn't it? You hate me. You hate my child so much that you're willing to pay to get us out of sight.
Well,
it won't
not
work.
fair.
We're not dirt. We won't be swept away. The only way you can help us now is to let us alone. Now get out, both of you. Get out!
Ladies?
I shouldn't have done that.
I thought you did very well.
I think I'm gonna cry. son's been asleep for hours. It's time I joined him.
Busy place tonight.
Hello. This is your night for company.
It sure is.
I passed a couple of your guests down the road a piece. They're now my ex-customers. Oh, Mrs. Purcell, good evening. I brought the silk you liked. You disappeared so quickly that I never had a chance to tell you that I'd be delighted to make a dress for you. 10 dresses, if you wish.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all. Oh, Ben, I heard what you said in the Silver Dollar Bar. I must have heard 10 different versions of it. You certainly have the whole town talking.
Is that good or bad?
Both, I guess. Tell me, have you got a spare room here we can use?
No, several upstairs.
Fine. Then we can get started. Come along. We won't be needing you, Ben. This is woman's work. That's a very handsome boy of yours. I brought along some yard goods and some dress patterns for him, too.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
No, it's easy with a pretty customer.
Hey, now she's blushing. I think it makes her even prettier.
You had me crying again. Stop it. You've been so kind, all of you. Could I ask one more favor?
Name it.
Tomorrow's Sunday. I'd love to go to church.
My pleasure.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yes, sir. I tell you, I don't know if that bonnet makes you look more like a boy or a girl, but your booties make you look like a boy. You like your new clothes, huh? Huh? Yes, sir. You betcha.
Well, you know, you're a remarkable woman. You're not only beautiful, but you're on time.
Thank you, sir.
I should have the buggy ready. Correction, he brought the surrey. Any reason?
Well, I thought maybe I'd go with you.
Ah, good. Help you in? There you are. So you go to church, too?
Yeah, we thought we would.
All right.
I'm not afraid. I'll go the rest of the way alone.
No. I'd be mighty proud to go along with you.
Alicia!
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Mrs. Purcell.
Morning.
Nice to see you both.
Mrs. Purcell, Mr. Cartwright.
Morning.
Squall! Dirty engine squall!
Well, what do you think? It's the Rossi's, the Ponderosa. I tried to build them just like yours. It's not so big and not so grandiose, but it's still a nice house.
Joe, it's a fine house. Fine.
Yeah. And the clothes, they're not so much Italiano.
You look like a regular cowboy.
That's nice.
Gina, how are you? Nice to see you.
How are you? This is Candy. Candy, this is Gina.
Well, hey, everybody, come on, sit down. I want you to taste the wine.
Good, good. Oh, I got a picture.
I want you all to taste the Vino de Ponderosa, which I name for my friend Ben Cartwright's ranch. With your permission.
Oh, of course. Thank you very much. Drink to that. Vino de Ponderosa, huh?
Well, I'm not to finish. Now, the second reason I ask you is to tell you that when I live in Italy, I work at the land. The land is not mine. The barone who owned the land, he come to me and say, Giorgio, someday you're going to be my best man. Giorgio Rossi said, nobody else is a man. I think all the time, inside, I think someday I go to America. I get my own land. I think io sono americano, onorario.
That means I'm an honorary Americano.
I think all the time, America. I dream America. Then, 5 years ago today, I become American citizen.
Ah.
Now you can make applause.
It's a celebration then. Yeah.
I'm still not to finish. To me, the wine is like a mirror of America's heart. I look inside and I see the faces of many friends. I see much hard work and the sorrow, but I also see the future for the world. I see freedom for everybody and trust. And now I come to another reason why I ask you here. Now I return to the trust which my friend Ben Cartwright gave to me when he lent me money for buy the wine press. Hey, is the United States money good at any bank? Thank you.
Cheers.
I'm not finished. And now, I want to tell you that this is only the beginning for Giorgio Rossi and the son. We're going to make a wine everybody in the whole world are going to know about the Vino de Ponderosa.
Well, we'll drink to that.
Now we can drink because I finish. I sit down.
Giorgio, there's nothing I can add to what you've already said, except to say that we're all very happy and proud that you're not only a neighbor, but a friend.
Cheers.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah, I drink to that too. Howdy. My name's Gil Saban. I bought the trainer outfit. My land borders this place.
Why you put the rope on this man? He's no animal.
Ask him.
You not believe. This man told me I could drink a spring.
Did you tell him that, Georgia?
I say he can camp and drink. This is my land and my water.
You won't have it long, Mr. Rossi, if you let every ragged reservation jumper that comes along dip into it.
What is this reservation jumper?
That's someone who stays away from the reservation.
There's only one man and one horse. How much can they drink?
This one's got a teepee set up. And a squaw and a young'un moved in. There's another brave waiting up on the butte. And he probably wants to move in with a squaw and family.
There's still 2 families, all right. There's still enough of water.
That's not the point. The point is, these Indians are off their reservation. Now, you know what that can mean, Mr. Cartwright.
Yes, I know. I'll explain it to Mr. Rossi.
Nobody have to explain it to me. It's my land and my water. The Indians, they stay on my land. It's all right, Red Sky. You can go. Go back to your wife and the family. You stay on the land. Drink the water. And you no make trouble. I'm a United States citizen. I know my rights. You know who's going to get off of my land? You!
chicken bolognese.
No.
Hey, horses, they're good in Italiano, huh?
I know your eyes fool you, Mrs. Rossi, but it's only one horse.
You're beautiful, too.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gorgeous.
They're making me so mad. He tie up my friend the Indian like an animal. They're making me lose my appetite. They spoiled the whole fest. I can't eat.
You lose your appetite, too?
What happened to the Indian? It was a bad thing.
Come on, eat, Giorgio.
Well, I can. Listen to the Indians, how they sing. They're very happy, huh? Make me very happy, too. I got a single for you. Libiamo, libiamo, libiamo. La 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 la.
Again, thank you so much, and I like the house very much.
Excuse my George, Emma, you know how
Candy?
Yeah.
Don't stick around too long. Make a test yourself.
I'll be right along.
Bye, Candy.
Good night, Hoss. Good night, Joe.
He's a nice boy, this Candido. Look how nice they look together.
Così, così.
You know, I think it's time Regina get married.
Oh, che fa? What for? What's a hurry?
Sorry.
Why?
Well,
I don't know.
You talk fine when you talk about horses and cows and Indians. If you like me, it's no reason to be sorry.
Well, it's just that you're different.
From a horse or a cow?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Do you know our Italian custom?
No.
We don't take our feelings lightly.
Neither do I, Regina.
Oh, this big land. It makes me afraid. Sometimes I think I will never get used to the bigness, the cruelty I see here. Maybe I will never belong to this life.
There is cruelty here, yes. Regina, look at the sky. It's big and black and empty, right? Well, there's another way of looking at it. It can be like a warm blanket on a cold night. There is gentleness here if you look for it.
Regina, I have to get up early in the morning. Tomorrow I go see the Indians. Is it time we go to bed?
Yes, Papa. Candy, maybe you better go with Papa. Sometimes he doesn't understand so good.
Sure. I'll go with you, Mr. Rossi. Maybe I can be of some help.
Help? Thank you. I don't need the help. You can come if you like. Thank you.
Night, Candy, darling.
Good night, Mrs. Rossi.
Regina.
Good night.
Good night.
See. His friends, they come visit him, huh?
Yahweh, Ika Kimo Waki.
Oh, no, that's his family.
Oh.
Yahweh, Iwawapaki.
What'd he say?
Red Sky prays to the great spirit of the sea, land, and sky.
Yahweh, Jesse, Laki.
To send gentle winds and rains that fall softly.
It's beautiful. Red Sky is a beautiful prayer. It's just like a poem. And don't you worry. I'm your brother. You stay long as you like.
Isheni Nati. Bele Tanagua, Lokwachi, Yesha Piege, Pijo Pi.
Use the water. You stay on the land.
Why, brother, speaks good words. His land, our land.
That's right. United States a big country. There's a plenty of land for everybody.
Chihaya Chimabe, Kikonena.
Now, what's he say?
He says your kindness will become a legend.
Who?
Kikonena.
Well, what is that?
He's given you an Indian name.
What he call me?
White man who gave us the land.
Ma Red Sky, non capisci. Come si dice? Red Sky, you misunderstand. You see, when I say you stay on the land, I mean you use the land.
We use land, you see. Yeko,
There's nothing to worry about, you see. They're just going to use them, the land.
So, Rossi, they don't intend to use the land. They think you've given it to them.
This is seed. We will plant seeds in land. Use land to grow food.
Seed, it's a seed. Ma, Semigran Turco is a corn seed. You know how to plant the corn?
I plant.
Ma, not like a Giorgio Rossi. Giorgio Rossi is a farmer. You see these hands? These are handed a farmer. My father, he's a farmer before me, and before him, his father was a farmer. Ma, come, everybody, you come. Giorgio Rossi gonna show you how to plant the corn. Yeah. Come on, come on. Hey. First, make a nice deep hole. Is it hard, dirty? Then you push him in one seed. Not too deep, because you push him in too deep, it's no grow. Maybe it's a rock. It's too high, then it's a dry out, you know? Then you make a little mound of dirt. Then you push him in another one away, push him in another one, so on and so on and so on. You understand? You got a question?
What question? Indians show white men how to plant corn long time ago.
I see. Well, I forget. Please excuse me, but I have to go water the grapes. I see you later, my brother. Brother, sisters. Bye. Bye.
Giorgio?
Sì.
Come to bed.
Non posso dormire.
All right, we talk if you can sleep. Vieni un po' qua vicino a me.
Yeah, I think about the red sky. Think about this family, these people. How can I tell them to get off of the land?
You talk good American. You just to say please, e loro se ne andranno.
No, non capisci. I make a mistake. Now the Indians, they think the land belongs to them.
Belong to them? Ma come? Is it the place for the white grapes?
See. I can't tell them to get off of the land. I think, I remember when Ben Cartwright, he said to us, we have to get off of the land. I say to him, I'm American citizen. I know my rights. United States is a big country. There's a plenty of land for everybody. I got a right to stay here. Red the sky. He's American citizen. He's American citizen even before me. Now, if it's a right for Giorgio Rossi, American citizen, why is it no right for Red the Sky, American citizen? Illogical, no?
Oh, George. In the whole world, there's no one like you.
See, Giorgio Rossi is stupido.
No, you smart. Zitto. Look, Giorgio, this is a big country. There's lots of land, lots of other places.
Sì, ma testa dura. Why I not think of this before? Ben Cartwright. He got lots of places.
Dunque, non ci pensare più e vieni a dormire, vai, su. Vieni a dormire, caro, su.
So, all of a sudden, Mr. Rossi's got urgent business with his grapes, and away we go.
Imagine trying to teach an American Indian how to plant corn.
The minute he saw this, he clean forgot what we came for.
Oh, look, once a farmer, always a farmer.
Another good one.
Howdy, Ben Cartwright. I bring you some wine. Oh, I bring you a message. Regina, she says, say hello. I say something funny?
No. Boys, go on back to work. I want to talk to Giorgio.
Nice to see you all again. Horses.
How are you, Miss Rossi?
Bye.
Giorgio, You try to teach an Indian how to plant corn is like me trying to teach you how to plant grapes.
Well, I make a little mistake.
Yes, you did. You went up there to get Red Sky back to the reservation, and you wound up inviting him to stay.
Well, it's no right to just to go in and tell a man he must leave. I have to have time to think.
And what did you think?
I make a mistake, another mistake. I forget all about it. I bring you wine. Vino de Ponderosa I know offer you. E migliore di vino tutto il mondo.
We'll have some Vino de Ponderosa a little later. I want to know what you have been thinking, Giorgio.
Well, I think that the Indians, maybe they don't have to leave if they have some land of their own. But I only have a little bit of land.
Giorgio.
Even if I give them a little bit of my little piece, it's still not going to be enough.
Giorgio, I want
But you got the more land than you can account.
You want me to give them some of my land?
Benny, you've been thinking the same thing.
I've been trying to tell you this and get this through your head. It isn't what you would like to see happen. It isn't what I would like to see happen. It's what the United States government says must happen. Now, they have signed a treaty with the Indians. The Indians live in some land given them by the government. This land is the reservation where they live, and they must live on that or there could be serious consequences.
What kind of a treaty is it says that the people got to go someplace where they don't want to go?
This treaty has become a law, and we must obey the law, Giorgio. You will admit to that?
The law, he don't tell me what I got to do with my land. The man is hungry. You want me to say to him, I don't want you to be hungry over here. I want you to be hungry someplace else?
Now, Giorgio, of course I agree with you. You know that I do. It's just that I know what I'm talking about. Now, the longer you take to get Red Sky to go back to the reservation, the worse it's going to be for his family, and the more dangerous. Now, believe me. Now, if you don't want to talk to him, I'll be very glad to go up.
No, why you got to talk? I can't talk for myself.
I didn't say that you couldn't talk for
No,
yourself.
I'm going to tell you something. Red Sky make me his brother. Nobody tell the Giorgio Rossi his brother going to go, he's going to stay. Except the Giorgio Rossi. Now, where's the Lorenzo and the Regina?
They're coming. Don't hit the wall with the chair.
When are we going to have a meeting? It's very important everybody's on time. In fact, it's very un-American to be late.
You hit the wall.
Sit down. We're going to have an exercise in the democracy.
Hey, Papa, I was...
Sit. Set. Now, in a democracy, the biggest number's always right. So we're going to have a meeting. First you talk, then I talk, then we vote.
Don't hit the wall.
Now, Ben Cartwright, he's a very good friend, eh? He's also a very smart man. He says that we should send the Indians back to the reservation. I say we should let them stay. Just a few weeks, maybe.
You're the father. We do what you say.
It's not the American way. First we talk, then we vote.
Candy says that he...
Candy says? Hey, who cares what the Candy say? He's no member of the family.
I think maybe you can't make up your mind because you...
I can't make up my mind. Hey, I make up my mind very good. How you think I raise a family can make up my mind? You ever raise a family? All right, Regina, now you talk.
You don't listen.
Who don't listen? Hey, I listen very good. I just don't like to listen to what the Candy says.
Number one, you're going to tell the Indians to go, no?
Si.
Well, you put it off. So they think they can stay, no?
Si.
Candy says that you shouldn't put it off.
Again what the candy says. How many times I tell you don't want to hear what the candy says and no more?
You want us to say what we think, but only if we think the way you do. You never let us finish talking. You stop Lorenzo, you stop me.
Hey, hey. You don't talk like that to your papa.
No, let her talk. That's the American way. I just want to remember what does she say. I don't want to hear no more about what the candy says. And one more thing. You still not too big for me push you over my knee upside down?
Oh, come on, please, Papa. Non incominciare, vai.
No. I just don't like to hear her say her papa's a tyrant. Maybe you like this candy too much, huh? Maybe you like to have him take care of you, put a roof over your head, take care of you when you're sick.
Non è cosa più!
Regina! Vieni qua! Regina! Regina! È qua!
Yeah, he's really a fine figure of a man, isn't he, Hoss?
Yeah, he is. He's just rugged enough to keep from being pretty.
Have your fun, boys. I'm having mine.
Candy, I know you appreciate the fact that Regina is something very special.
I'm just paying a call on the girl, Mr. Cartwright. I'm not courting her.
Oh, yeah, but that's just the way it starts out. And you get over there and you get to looking in them big brown eyes, and then the trap springs.
Regina, what's wrong?
Oh, everything is wrong. I don't live in that house anymore. He hates me. He hates you, too. Like I'm 5 years old, he treats me. Well, no more. La commedia finita. I won't go back. I won't.
Well, simmer down now, Regina. Let's sort this out.
You hate me also?
Regina, nobody hates you.
Oh, Candy. You love me, Candy. Only you. I work for you. I scrub the floors. I cook. I sew. Anything. Maybe in the beginning we don't have so much.
Yeah, but...
Oh, but look, Hoss, he's speechless with joy.
Other young married people have less to start. Isn't it so, Mr. Cartwright?
Well, Regina, I think before people get married, they should get to know each other quite well, and marriage isn't based on economic problems.
But I love Candy very much.
You do?
Of course I do. Non importa se la vita sarà dura. We love each other.
Regina? Regina? Look there. Why don't you stay here overnight? And then we can talk about this sensibly in the morning, huh? Come on, run along. That's right.
I must say, Hoss, that the boy has a lot more charm than we ever gave him credit for.
Yeah, and all wasted.
Very funny, very funny.
Hey, you know that little cave up on the hill where we used to play?
Yeah.
You know, with a feminine touch, that could be awfully homely.
No, Joe, it's just not funny anymore. It's just not funny.
All right, fellas, all right. Now, Joseph, I want you to ride over to the Rossies and tell them that Regina's here. They're probably worried about her. And tell them that we'll look after her real good until the smoke clears.
Right.
Hey, you know, Candy, maybe you ought to run up there and kind of calm her down.
Hoss, you think you might make some coffee for all of us, huh?
Yes, sir. A whole bottle of Brookshire Blue.
up, Indian?
Hello, the house.
Why you do that? You always put Indian on a rope.
You're Indian? Was as good a way as any to get him here.
He's my Indian. See, he live on my land. But you still not tell me why you have to always tie Indian up with a rope.
Don't think I could have got him here any other way. Alive. You see, I caught him killing one of my steers.
Non è possible. I don't believe.
Ask him.
Is it true? Did you kill a steer?
Hungry. Squall hungry. Oh, Dio mio, Maria.
Sì, Giorgio.
Nostri amici sono fame.
Oh, poveretto. Diamogli qualche cosa a noi. Abbiamo tanta grazia di Dio. Adesso ci penso io, eh?
I've been through this, Mr. Rossi. Back in the Dakota Territory. Indians moved in. More Indians followed. They had to steal to eat. That started the fighting. Bad fighting, Mr. Rossi. People were killed on both sides. I don't want that to happen here.
We are kind of responsible, Mr. Sabin. We will pay for this steer if the Indian can have it.
That's a good thought, son.
Wait a minute. I'm the father. I make the bargains here, eh? How much do you want for your steer, Mr. Sabin?
$25?
$25.
That's a fair price, Papa.
I decided the fair price. I make the money, I spend the money. You spend your own money.
I have no money.
Ecco, questa è un sacco di farina di Gran Turco. Prendetela. Potrete farvi tanta polenta e levarvi tutta la fame. Ce n'è per voi e per tutta la vostra famiglia. Povera gente.
Get your women down there. Take home that beef. Go. Tell you what, Mr. Rossi. I'll split the price with you.
Split the price? What do you think? I'm a poor man? Huh? You think I can't afford Indians? Huh?
Hey. How much for the next one, Mr. Sabin?
No price for the next one, son.
Oh, you mean the next one is for free, huh?
If there is another one, I'll do what every man has to do when his property is threatened.
Oh?
I'll fight.
Ma perché è venuto qua con quelle braccia?
M'ho preso per un stupido, Papa! What's the matter?
Mr. Sabin is right.
Oh, Mr. Sabin is right.
This
Papa's
time,
wrong,
yes. Now, can't you get it through your head? You are wrong. Mr. Sabin is trying to explain to you the Indians can't help it. Now, if they don't go back to that reservation, they're going to cause trouble.
Mr. Sabin, he causes trouble.
The Indians are hungry. Now, you've got to tell them to go.
I got to.
Go where they can
what
find
kind of a
food to
son
keep them
always tells
alive.
Papa what to do?
That's right. Yell. Hit me.
No, Giorgio!
Basta adesso.
Arrivederci!
Lorenzo, no! Oh, vergognati, va! E sta a sentire tuo figlio qualche volta!
Chiacchierone!
La bocca! Mi sembra una pentola che bolle! E falla finita qualche volta!
It's a question of balance. Only women know these things. That chair belongs there, yes. No. Turn the table just a little. There, that's it. Now, you see? You see what a difference a woman's touch can make. Oh, we'll have a beautiful home, Candy.
I'll get the door. That is, if it hasn't been moved.
Mr. Cartwright, I have come to work for you.
Lorenzo!
Regina.
It is good, Lorenzo. When Candy and I are married and we have a house, you can come and live with us. Yes?
Quando si finisce questi spagliani.
Marie, what are you doing with the clothes?
What it looks like, don't you see? It's your children's clothes. Children who don't live here no more. You want them to go without clean clothes just because they don't live here no more? Huh? I teach my children to be clean, so I send them clean clothes.
But they're gonna come back.
Oh, yeah? When? Show me. Look out the window. You see them coming back? No, they don't coming back. Because their father sent my children away. I miei figlioli ha cacciato.
Calma,
per il tuo carattere.
piano.
Hai cercato, tu vuoi il parere degli altri. Tu credi, ma non è mica vero.
Howdy. Mr. Rossi?
Sì, Giorgio Rossi.
My name is Sam Kettle. I'd like to talk to you.
Mr. Kettle, please come in. May I present my wife, Mrs. Maria Rossi, and Mr. Sam Kettle.
How do you, Mr. Kettle?
Rossi?
Mr. Kettle, what I can do for you? You like to buy some wine?
No. I'm here about Indians.
Indians?
Yes. I'm the government land manager and Indian agent, and I've just learned that you have Indians on your land.
See, I have Indians on my land.
Did you give them the land?
No, I don't give them. I just let them stay.
That's good. You see, the government has a treaty with these Indians, and they're not supposed to leave their reservation. But they will leave it if anybody gives them property outside of the reservation.
I'm sick and tired, Mr. Kettle. Everybody's telling me what to do with my land. The Indians, they have the right to stay on the land, and now you leave.
Mr. Rossi, it's the law. I didn't make the law, but it's part of my job to enforce it.
It's a bad law. Change him.
Mr. Rossi, the federal troops will move in and take them off unless you send them back.
Mr. Kettle, the Indians are going to stay on the land. Goodbye.
Giorgio, why you be like that? Why you don't listen to the man? Why you so hard-headed? Listen to the other people too sometime. Ma lo sai che c'hai testone dalla forza di 100 cavalli. Anche i tuoi figli hanno... Senti quel rumore? C'è qualcuno nel pollaio. Presto, presto. Senti che fracasso. Ehi, ora! Vieni dal mio pollaio. Brutto ladro, ma come ti permetti di rubarmi le galline, eh?
Ma che succede?
Scoppettateti, figlio, sai.
Che succede?
Look, you Indians. One of you Indians, she's stealing my chicken.
So what's the one chicken?
One chicken? A Plymouth Barred Rock? Ma come? I send by stagecoach for the eggs. I hatch the eggs with a lamb. I raise the little chicks. E dopo tutto questo me le devo anche lasciare rubare?
She's a little girl. A family, they're hungry, eh? Ti fame?
Sto diventando. Pigliatela, cara, anche se vuoi delle uova, anche pigliale. Oh, povera creatura, ma come sto diventando? È scemo, Giorgio, io non mi riconosco.
Parli in inglese, eh?
No, it's not just the chicken. These are my children, too. Lorenzo, Regina. Thank God. I can't live like this. E why? What? You. Tu sei la colpa.
Mia?
Sei tua. Tutta tua.
Perché sempre
perché
mia?
Perché ti arrabbi sempre, urli così.
Perché è colpa mia?
Non può mai dire una parola sola.
Ma perché non hanno rispetto?
Io non ne posso più vivere così.
Colpa sempre tua. Primo Regina, e poi Lorenzo, e adesso Maria. Ma hanno piantato. E bravi. Che bella famiglia! Sorry, Giorgio, you speak English, eh? Why always everybody tell you what to do, eh? How, so you want to tell me what to do? I decide what to do about the Indians, huh? I decide what's right and wrong. Lorenzo, this is the way I raise my son, huh? You tell your papa what to do, huh? You talk back to your papa. Regina, you beautiful girl. Why you always have to tell me, Candy say this, Candy say that? Don't you know your papa love you? In Italian family, they raise it to respect the papa. Why you no can do that? Huh? Maria, ain't I good husband, huh? Don't I build you a beautiful house? What I do wrong? Don't I buy you food? Don't I make it nicer? What I gotta do?
Boy, a little food is going to taste good, Bob.
A little upsing got ready.
Come on, that's it.
That smells pretty good.
Mr. Conrad, today I make a chicken with a lice, just like you like that.
One at a time. Hold it.
Per carità, this man isn't a cook. Ma what does he know about the chicken alla cacciatora? Or how to make a nice spaghetti with un buon sugo alla bolognese? Ma per carità. And then, the kitchen is no place for a man.
But
It's a
Mr.
woman's
Conrad,
place.
she come into my kitchen. She tastes that this is no good. She tastes that is no good. All the time come into my kitchen. I quit. I quit.
Ma sì. Lo mandi pure a lavare le camicie, a stirare i colletti. Alla cucina ci penso io. Vedrà che bei pranzetti li farò. Alla cucina ci penso io. Vedrà che bei pranzetti li preparerò.
Oh, what? Looks like you got a little bit of a diplomatic problem on your hands, don't it?
I sure hope the plan I have in mind works out. If it does, this will work out, too.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, what do we eat?
Sweet and sour pizza.
Miseria. Miserabile. Basta, finita la commedia. Giorgio Rossi, you're just like a woman. You can make up your mind. You gotta do something about it. You gotta do something now. You gotta do something right now.
Well, I came as soon as I got your note.
Sorry it took so long.
Well, government red tape, what do you expect?
Well, no harm's been done. Rossi's Indians haven't got into any real bad trouble. Now, thanks to you, I can put them where they belong. Oh, are you free to go?
Yes, just as soon as you can get there.
Good day, my brother.
Good day.
Judge Rossi's coming to tell you that they make up his mind. I give you this land. I want you to use it. I'm American citizen. I can give to another American citizen. I know my rights. It's a free country. What is going on here?
We move. Go to our son.
Why? I bring you food. You don't have to steal it no more. And when you eat them up, you let me know I bring you more. But I want you to stay on the land. I help you. I help you plant grapes even if you want. I help you plant more corn. Please, you stay.
Land, not much good for corn.
No, I see what is going on. Oh, Ben Cartwright, you come onto my land, huh? You telling my Indians they have to go back to the reservation? The reservation is like a jail.
Now, Giorgio, hold on now. They're not going back to the same reservation.
Not the same? What do you mean?
Well, Sam Kettler and I have persuaded the Land Bureau that they should add another parcel of land to the reservation. New piece of government land, the Crow Lake area. That way they'll have the whole lake, all that bottom land, and, well, plenty of fresh water and sweet grass and all that good game.
I know land. Good place. We like to live there. We stay. Don't come here again.
Is this true? That's a deal. God bless you. But take the food, the Red Sky. Thank you. Thank you. A salute.
Salute.
Salute. And now, I have an announcement to make about my daughter Regina.
Oh, no, no, Papa, no.
Why not?
I changed my mind.
Come mai? Again? Figlia mia, is it 3 times you change your mind?
Ma che fai? What's the matter?
Candy's a good man, but not like Italian boy. I better wait for Italian.
Now, I want to thank my friend Ben Cartwright for what he do for my Indians. And what he do for me. Giorgio Rossi always get in a fix, and Ben Cartwright, he get him out. So I want to tell you, from now on, Giorgio Rossi is a change man. No more fix. For this, I drink to myself.
Well, in that case, I would like to say something. I would like to drink to Giorgio Rossi. But Giorgio Rossi must remain always as he is.
Here, here. Chicken cacciatore. Molto buono. Molto buono.
But he don't look Italian.